What's going on, guys? Welcome to day 21 of 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days. Today, I'm going to be in Colorado Springs, Colorado. Today is also the start of week 5. I cannot believe that we're already starting the 5th week of this. That just literally blows my mind. I feel like I just got started in this, but excited, refreshed, feel much better than I did on Friday. So I apologize about that, but allergies got me good on Friday, and I did not have much energy left on Friday, but excited for today. I've never done anything in Colorado before. I've heard a lot of people talk about how difficult Colorado is, how saturated it is, highly competitive. But what I'm looking forward to is really getting an idea. We've been in some competitive markets already, some that were surprising. Nebraska was surprisingly competitive, but we've been in the known competitive markets like Baltimore, Maryland. We were in Tucson, Arizona last week. And we saw that they were actually competitive, and we weren't able to get some deals locked down. We do have some leads there. We have some follow-up to go on. And I feel confident that we're going to be able to get deals there. But I'm excited to see what Colorado is going to be like today, if it actually lives up to its reputation, or if we're able to get something quick. What's going on, Kip? Good morning, man. Claudio asks, how did Rhode Island pan out? So Rhode Island, we're still following up. We haven't gotten a contract there yet, but I will say over the weekend we did have a lead come in that we're going to analyze today. It's a very unique property in the fact that it's in a great location. I believe it's a triplex, and it's rented out to students for, I believe, 9 months out of the year. And then they're using it themselves during the summer, but it could be a great cash flow opportunity. So hopefully that's something that we can convert today or this week. What's up, McLean? Appreciate you being here. So that being said, I mean, look, we've had a really good start first 4 weeks. I don't know the exact total. I'll change it down there at the bottom. Of the amount of total deals. Actually, I need to change this real quick because we got another contract over the weekend. Let me change that real quick. There's our executed contract counter down there at the bottom. We obviously are able to get properties under contract. We're clipping them off pretty easily. Now it's about the execution of the dispo on the back end. Are we able to convert that into actual dollars and cents? Which is where a lot of my conversation off camera has been around, like focusing on that while still maintaining the conversation of what are we going to do to continue to get more deals. What's going on, Jeff Steele? Thanks for being here. Sterling's in the house. What's up, man? Jamarcus, my hockey buddy, is here. Jamarcus, we've got a big game tonight, game 2 with the Stars and Colorado Avalanche. Stars played a hell of a game on Saturday, jumping up 1-0 in that series. And also, Luka Magic, baby. I mean, the Dallas Mavericks are giving the LA Clippers a run for their money. Luka is incredible. Thought he was actually injured and was going to be out there for a while, and he came back with just an incredible game yesterday. Money Marty says, what's up from Denver? Seems like they say every market is saturated / competitive. And I agree with that. I mean, what we've heard so far just from sellers is that Maine, New Hampshire, North Dakota, Nebraska are like the hottest markets in the United States. No matter what, I mean, with hitting all 50 states, I'm eventually going to hit the hottest state in the United States, right? This doesn't really impact me whatsoever. That's kind of my opinion going into this week. Look, we know this week's going to be difficult. Colorado, Hawaii, South Dakota, Minnesota, and finishing up in Boston, Massachusetts. We know that this is the hardest week on the schedule, right? For multiple reasons. Very competitive markets, but also the time difference, it can take a toll on me this week. Tomorrow, because we're in Hawaii, I'm not going to get started until 3 p.m. Central, go to at least 11 p.m., and then I've got to turn around and start in a central time zone in South Dakota. Probably could have done a better job of scheduling that, but it is what it is. Just going to deal with it. Again, go Stars. Absolutely. Big win to start out. It's going to be a great week of sports. It's going to be a great week of sports. It's going to be a great week on our challenge. Very much looking forward to this. Another reason why I did schedule the difficult states back to back to back the way that I did is because I wanted to allow myself to have enough time in the challenge for follow-up. So looking forward to seeing how this works out. With that being said, let's get into this. So I've already kind of been following up with some of these. Look at this, Baltimore, Maryland. Yes, they want to sell right out the gates. Excellent way to start. We need one there. I had to mess with my setup. I got this new mouse pad, and it's going to be kind of rearrange my setup here. That's always fun to get someone interested in selling right out the gates. Oh, this person wants to, it's listed on the market. Dang it. I thought we were, no. Oh, I'm sorry. It is not. This is an Indiana lead. This is someone I was reaching out to for Louisville, Kentucky, and they said, no, but I'm interested in selling this property, so we need to follow up on that. All right, let's go to our map search. Let's see what we've got cooking here. Colorado Springs. We've got real estate education in the house. Good morning. Zane. Got some hot leads in Colorado. If you have hot leads in Colorado and you want me to help out with them, I'm willing to JV with you. So have a guy in Colorado that owns 20 plus properties. I missed a good deal with him last week because I didn't pull the trigger. Well, hey, if you want me to help out, let me know. Amazing the stuff you buy when you're at your desk for multiple hours to make it easier and or comfortable. Yeah, just a little bit. This is probably the largest mouse pad I've ever seen. I'm just covering all the stuff that I've got here. All right. Have you done a Missouri yet? Yeah, down at the bottom, there's 4 executed contracts in Missouri. We just got a 4th deal there. We've got 1 dispoed. We've got another one that we're getting an offer on right now. I'm so thankful that you put the JK. Springs is very nice. This is awesome because you were obviously watching the day that I was in Tucson, Arizona. I kind of had to joke because people were saying that the south side of Tucson was a war zone. And so I nicknamed everybody in Arizona the Arizona Cupcakes. Any in Joplin? No, we've got 3 in Kansas City and 1 in Springfield. So none in Joplin. All right, let's see what we've got here. 184,000 properties, 2,000 vacant, 9,000 tired landlords. Let's filter this down a little bit. Property types, we want single family. Ownership, let's do individually. Okay, let's just see what that does right out the gates to this. 7,000 and 2,000. Oh, no, that's 9,000. I'm sorry. 9,000. Y'all can't really see that. Move that there. Okay, so 5,400 and 1,200. We've got 170 foreclosures, 99 inherited. Huh. Valuation. Let's lower this down. I don't want to get too low, but I don't want to get like these $1 million properties either. Let's go there and there. Let's see what that does. 5,400 and 1,200. Okay, barely moved the needle, which is good because that means we're right in the sweet spot there. Is there anything else that we want to niche down here? I think we should be good. I'm going to do the vacants. I'm in Charlotte, but the owner of the properties in Colorado lives here. So I got 2 from him, then told me about the other ones. How do I send it to you? Bam Bam. Look me up on Facebook. Well, actually, let's do this. Just email it to me. I just put my email in the chat. So that way you can just email me all of the details. That'll be easier for you. This is vacant. I'm going to jump on these foreclosures because 165 is actually quite a few. Maybe we can find somebody there that needs our help. We haven't had much luck with the pre-foreclosures and the foreclosures in this challenge so far, but at the end of the day, I'm not going to just walk away from that completely because there's still going to be an opportunity for us to help somebody out. All right, so we still got a pending import there. But yeah, Bam Bam, you want to send me what you've got there, I'll definitely reach out to the seller. So you've already done a couple of deals with this seller. Were they flips? Were they rentals? What were they like? And did you end up wholesaling them, or what did you do with them? Love to know those details, just so I can kind of understand what I'm walking into. Hey guys, while we're waiting on this data to import real quick, love to have a great start to the week as far as viewership goes. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you like the video. Also, make sure you're subscribed to the channel. If you're watching on Facebook, make sure you give the video a like or give it a share. Really the viewership on Facebook is fleeting. Like people are in and out. They don't really hang around for too long. But I do have my YouTube link on the Facebook post. So hopefully if they do want to hang around, they can join us on YouTube. Appreciate that. These are foreclosures. And then let's do the 93 inherited as well. Yeah, Johnny says the YouTube experience is much better than the Facebook. I agree. I mean, it's going to be a lot more clear. You can stream it to TV a lot easier. I think if you plan on being here throughout the day, I think it makes sense to watch on YouTube. It's going to be a much better experience. All right, so we're going to pull open Colorado Springs, not skip trace. Let's just see how many that gave us total to start off with. 1,300. Okay. Let's go to absentee. Let's see out of state. See what that gives us. $116. Not a ton there. So 1,300 total. See how many of those are absentee. 574. Honestly, I'm gonna just skip the whole list. It's either gonna be vacant, foreclosure, or inherited. I'm just gonna do the whole thing. This way I don't have to worry about pulling more data or anything like that throughout the day. I just know that I've got my list. See if the hot leads responded. All right. Bam Bam says they sent me the information. Let me see if I got it. It has not come through yet, so I will just wait for that to come through. All right. Let's see. Oh, waiting. Skip trace is complete. %96.54% hit rate, so a little bit less than 1,300, which is great. Colorado Springs, Mountain Time Zone. Save that. Here, buy some phone numbers. He didn't do that yet. Purchase phone numbers. Market, Colorado Springs. Boom. Okay. So, no, the quit or opt out messages are not in every text. Okay. So, I want to make sure I fully explain this to you guys because I know that this has been a concern for everybody, right? The opt-out messages are only being forced by one carrier that batch uses, okay? So it literally is just a random draw when you buy your phone numbers. So I just went and bought 50 phone numbers. All 50 of those could be from that carrier. None of them could be. 20 of them could be. I don't know. But at the end of the day, what we have seen is that if the seller still has motivation, they're ignoring that opt-out language and they're still communicating with us. Okay. So just don't get too wrapped up in the opt-out messages. All right. I get that it can be frustrating. But everybody's dealing with it. And look, at the end of the day, I think eventually every carrier is going to force the opt-out messages anyways. So even though, people are talking about, you can go sign up for a Twilio account and avoid it and all of that. You see down there at the bottom, the executed contract counter. I didn't spend any time trying to figure out a Twilio account. Just kept on going. Keith asks, how many texts am I sending out a day? So that depends on the market. But I would say on average, we're going to be somewhere between 2,000 to 3,000 texts a day is what I'm sending out. Last week, let me see. Last week, I sent out 13,000 texts in 5 days. Watch the replays over the weekend. Don't know how you can have this much stamina, but I appreciate you. Well, my stamina is going to be tested this week for sure. Today, starting at 11, it's good because I got to rest a little bit and not immediately jump in on this, but I go to 7. Tomorrow will be interesting because I'm going to be from 3 to 11, at minimum 11. So finishing at 11 p.m., how am I going to respond to that? I'm not going to lie. Most nights at 11 p.m., I'm ready for bed. So what kind of energy am I going to have? And then following that up with a pretty tough market, South Dakota. How am I going to handle that? That's part of the challenge, right? Like, how can I handle the different time zones and things like that. Bam says, man, I got to get my systems like yours. I've been on paper mostly, done 3 deals, been wholesaling for 6 months, but like I've lost like 5 since COVID. Yeah, when you're first getting started, use free systems like Trello or something like that. I mean, just super simple, just to keep you organized, though, right? Paper is easily lost. Okay. Wait, so I got the info. I believe Justin Lynch. If that's Bam Bam. But I can't really do anything with it. Like I need like contact information or schedule a call or something like that where I can't do anything with that information there. Okay. I think we should be good to get going. Oh, I hate it when it does this. It won't refresh. I'm not in there, so I can't send the text. Let's see. Phone manager, make sure I've got the phone numbers. There's all my phone numbers. Colorado Springs. So we've got 50 phone numbers a day. That gives us 2,500 texts just in Colorado. Boom. Here we go. Text are sent. All righty. Let's go down to the specific campaign. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh, is that a phone call already? No. That would be the lovely spam calls that you get for owning a couple thousand phone numbers. What do y'all think about the Colorado logo? I think it's one of my favorites. Can y'all see it better there? Up in the top right. You got the Rocky Mountains. You got the Colorado Rockies colors. I think it's one of my favorite ones. I mean, I say favorite. Okay. It's in the top 50% of the logos. This guy's acting like this is listed. Oh, it's a pre-foreclosure. What's going on, Anna? Good to see you this morning. Oh, I broke batch already. Oh, man. All right. So we need to call this guy. All right. I got it. We're going to call him. This is a good lead right out the gates here. Let's pay a little bit of attention to this, and then before I get too far in on this, I will call that lead, Justin. All right, so this was an investor opportunity. It was going to public auction in 2018. It's not listed, though. The home fell into default almost a year ago. They were asking $350 in January. What is your promo code with batch? Boom, right down there at the bottom. Titanium. If you go to batchleads.io and use promo code Titanium, you get half off your first month. We have had quite a few people sign up using that, and we have seen them come on with great results. I mean, we've had people come on and talk about how they've gotten 3, 4, 5 contracts, when they were not normally on that pace. All right. So what do we got here? 2,400 square feet. We're actually smaller than almost everything. Let's see where he is price-wise. I'm wondering if this is similar here with the dirt road and so is it something that they're obviously fixing it here. They were going to pave it. And this was November 2019, so it's probably paved now. But was ours the same thing happening on ours? Yeah. So that's kind of cool. We would have a freshly paved road in the front. Seems like we've got a little bit of stuff going on here in the back, like a little shed back there, maybe. Nice little house, you know. So when this was posted, they called this an investor opportunity. And that was in 2018. This is weird. Look at this. 342 got removed. 360 got removed at 330. Listed at 330, removed at 351, and then listed for sale at 351. So no one's buying at that price. I mean, that's pretty clear. Don't miss a one of a kind zone for horses. They're very shiny floors. Huh. Interestingly done. It's like some parts of this house were really nicely done, and then other parts just not touched. So it's definitely an owner occupant that put some money in the house but didn't fully rehab it. It doesn't talk about. There you go, barn with 2 stalls. Huh. I think that had some amenities that I'm not seeing on our property. So I'm more wondering if we would be closer to the low 4s. It's going to need work for sure. I just wish we had. Yeah, Propelio's putting this. Let's go see here. So Propelio puts it at 410. Batch puts it at 396. I could see that. He's owned it for 12 years. So I did see yesterday in one of the Texas markets that there was comps available. So he took out a loan for $242 in 2009. So there's definitely room here, because if he's struggling with the mortgage, which is what it says, it still calls it a pre-foreclosure. He's been on and off of auction.com. This is saying he probably still owes 190. It's vacant. Maine. Let's see what price he comes back with. I hope he doesn't do the whole, just make me an offer. I hope he actually gives me a price. All right. Let's I guess we're just going to straight cold call. Jimmy. All right, guys. This is just a straight cold call on my end.
You've reached Jim Morgan.
At the tone, please record your voice message. When you are finished recording, you may hang up or press pound for more options.
Hey, Jim, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. I'm a real estate investor that's looking to pick up some properties in Colorado Springs, Colorado. And I was told that you might have a couple that you were looking to sell. If you could give me a call back at 817-915-6860, I appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Well, we got a call into him. No responses yet. The price $875. All right. Some more responses finally coming in. Pretty slow start, though. Wouldn't be entirely surprising if we have a lower response rate today. I appreciate that. The Closers Olympics is definitely what gave me the confidence to do this challenge. You know, I think the thing about it was it not only gave me the confidence to want to do this challenge, but it inspired me to want to do more live. Seeing the reaction from people that watched the Closers Olympics and seeing how everybody enjoyed that experience. And not only that, just with the short amount of time that I even got to participate in the Closers Olympics, seeing people say, man, it made such an impact on my business. I was able to get deals. You know, I had one guy send me a message saying, I've got 60,000 in escrow because I changed up my strategy to be just like you. And now I've got 60K in escrow. I mean, that right there dude, made me want to get on here and do it more. And thank you for the super chat. And thank you to Ryan Harper for telling me about the super chat. Didn't even know this was a deal. But on YouTube, you can actually do what's called a super chat, and people can come on here and tip me. I thought that was super awesome. So thank you, Justin, for doing that. Right. Hey, man, if you're good with talking to people and you're good with numbers, I think the easiest way to gain that confidence is to mash those two things together. Talk numbers to the people, explain it to them, because if you're good at talking to people and you fully understand those numbers and you're transparent with that and you break it down to them, to be honest with you, it's really difficult for a seller to kind of negotiate per se the numbers when you break it down that way to them. Before the Closers Olympics, before anything else, there was one time in the office that this dude says he's asking $600,000. What? Anyways, there was a time that I was in my office and I was about to call a seller, and it was funny because I just bought the camera, the webcam, whatever you want to call it, for the podcast, and I was like, I'm just going to record this call and see what happens. And she ended up making an offer or her asking price was more than the ARV, and it was a distressed property, and she knew it was a distressed property. And so I had to make an offer for $120,000 less than what she was asking. And we ended up getting that deal. We bought it and we sold it, and we made $40,000 on it. And it was the first time I'd ever recorded anything like that. And I dropped that YouTube video, and it's just of me negotiating with the seller. And it was the first time I'd ever done anything like that. And it got I don't know, 4,000 or 6,000 views, but it was the first time I'd ever done anything like that before on live. And I always was like, well, man, I want to do more of that, but I don't really do that on a daily basis. So it was hard for me to figure out how I was going to do it. So this challenge also kind of gives me energy in that regard on doing that as well. This dude wants $600,000. Is there any strategy to the first text you send? Yeah. Don't go for the kill with the I'm looking to buy your house. Go for something that is going to evoke a response out of the seller. So just use a couple of these for example. Hey, seller, just checking in with you. Have you given any more thought to our last convo? It almost always leads to who are you? What convo? Here's another one. Hi, seller. Hope I have the right number. How's your day going? Response. Who is this? This is RJ Bates, and I'm interested in purchasing address. Are you looking to sell? Now I'm in on the kill, but guess what? They're going to respond to me because they already responded. It's like this human nature. They feel like they have to respond and tell you yes or no because they've already responded. Hey, seller, did you receive my letter? I don't think so. Okay. This is RJ. I'm interested in buying your property. Here's another one. Hope I have the right number. Is this Nicole? This is Nicole. Cool. That's the letter one again. Question marks. Who is this? Oh, show the screen. Hi, seller. Did you receive my last voicemail? I hope all is well and that I have the right number. How can I help you? Beautiful. Get them to respond to you. It's weird that seller responded back with 600,000 again. Huh. Those people are so weird. I don't know. I don't know if it's been sold. Were you not the owner? You see, marketing is a numbers game. We just need to get it in front of as many people as possible, right? So when we open that up, if you send a text to them like here, we just want to open up the conversation to them. The more people that I talk to, the more opportunities I have to do deals. If I just go in for the kill right off the bat and say, are you interested in selling, 7070 Stallion Way? They could very easily just look at that and say, I'm not going to respond. And then at that point in time, I don't have any opportunity to see if maybe they have another property, where they are mentally. Who knows? Hello, this is RJ.
Hey, RJ. I just got a text message from you. It's Kent. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, I was just reaching out to see if you had a property that you were looking to sell in Colorado Springs.
Oh, nope. I sure don't.
All right. Thank you so much.
Yeah, take it easy.
Bye-bye. If you were qualifying leads by cold calling, would you open up the conversation the same way as a text? No. See, now that's different. To me, when they answer the phone, that's them sending you that first text. I've got them on the phone. Okay. So I'm going to be very much just to the point. I don't want to be a salesman. Okay. What I want to come across is I'm driving down the street and I saw this house that I want to buy. That's what I want to give them. I want to give them that impression. And I'm coming across like, hey, I'm interested in purchasing 77 stallion weight. I don't know that you're even contemplating selling, but I'm interested in buying if you are. And just see what they say. Just very informal, not scripted, not cookie cutter, almost like stumbling and bumbling on my words a little bit, like I'm nervous, like I'm just this dude that's just, I want to buy your house, and make them feel like they're almost in control at that point in the conversation. That's just my opinion on if I were to cold call. Not the price number, but feel free to come by. I don't know why I keep getting phone calls and messages. By the way, I live in Texas. Huh. I think sometimes it depends on the seller on how they're going to respond to that. Like, do they want to talk to someone professional? Do they want to just talk to someone that might be interested in just buying their house and they just feel like they're dealing with another normal human being instead of some massive corporation? I don't think there's a right or a wrong way to do it. I think it's just about finding what you feel most comfortable in and can replicate over and over and over again. All right, let's send some more. And while we wait for these to be sent, I want to go back to Rhode Island. Rhode Island. Whoa, look at all these. Yeah, it's just messing with me. This is the one. All right, it's rented for $2,400. Did Propelio work there? This is in Newport. I like the thought behind the initial text, but I feel like that's thrown out the window with the opt-out clause. The opt-out clause is not sent on every text, right? So right here, this proves your theory. And Michael, I get you're concerned about this, but you have to understand, I'm a savage. I don't care. I don't care about the opt-out clause. I don't care about anybody's feelings about the opt-out clause. I'm not zero concerned about the opt-out clause. It means nothing to me. I will not ever concern myself with it. I don't care because of this right here. Opt-out clause. Who is this? Boom. Same response I wanted. Cool. No opt-out clause. Same response. Excellent. No opt-out clause. Still pissed off. Very good. Wish I had the opt-out clause so I didn't have to read that shit. Goodbye. Oh, no opt-out clause. Still upset. Very good. No opt-out clause. Okay. Very good. I mean, but again, Michael, it's not about your market, okay? It's about what phone numbers you received. Go buy more phone numbers. Kill the phone numbers you don't want to use. And look, I just bought these phone numbers this morning. Look how many of these don't have the opt-out clause. So obviously quite a bit of our phone numbers are, look, opt-out clause. He said question mark. Boom. Look, we have full-on conversation. Zero concern about the opt-out clause. I wish I never saw another message on here about the opt-out clause. Let's talk about real estate. Look, opt-out clause. Who is this? Interesting. They could have typed stop, but they didn't. They asked me who I was. Oh, opt-out clause. Boom. No opt-out clause. Same response. Oh, opt-out clause. Same response. See, we could do this all day long. This is elder abuse. Oh, Jesus. Hello, this is RJ.
Who is it?
This is RJ Bates.
Okay, my name's Catherine Curry. I got a call from this number.
Oh, you got a call from me?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I apologize about that. I just meant to send a text message. I might have accidentally dialed you on accident. I apologize about that. It was just meant to be a text message. But yeah, I was just reaching out to see if you had a property in Colorado Springs that you were looking to sell.
No, I don't live there anymore.
Oh, okay. So you don't own the property in Colorado Springs anymore?
No,
Okay. Sorry about that.
that's okay. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Huh. Yeah, no, I don't think so. I'm not running numbers on it to see. Like I said, I really give zero thought to it outside of comments on this. She was nice. I mean, sure. She wasn't rude. 1.2 million. Considering I put a $500,000 filter on this. No, 600,000. Oh yeah, I need to come back to Simmons because that could be our deal in Rhode Island. That is a sweet looking property. Look at that. Anything with mountains in the view, and as a Texan, it's amazing. Goodbye. Da, da, da. The way this woman is sounding, how did you know to contact me? It's almost like if you assume that she is using proper English there, it's almost as if she's like, how did you know that I wanted to sell my house? That's almost what she's saying. All right, so this is our little Rhode Island property, and apparently this is supposed to be a happening little area of Rhode Island. Let's see here. It is rented out. 24 beds. So it's a 4-bedroom house, right? Yep. A bed for $600. I think there's only one bathroom. Wow. $2,400 a month is what they're getting. Yay, yay, yay. High price points. Look at that, $325. Opportunity, traditional Newport cottage and wonderful sentence, ready for your updates. Man, even that was $325. Hello, this is RJ.
Hi, RJ. This is Nikki. You left me a voicemail, but I didn't get it.
Oh, I apologize about that. That's weird. I was just reaching out to see if you were interested in selling one of your properties in Colorado Springs.
No, I'm not. Thanks.
All right, bye-bye.
All right. Have a good day. Bye.
You too. I appreciate your straightforward way of speaking. How much would you buy it for? Let's see what we got a cooking here. She likes the straightforward slap in the face. Let's keep giving it to her. Oh, this looks like a perfect little neighborhood. She's only owned it for 10 months, but she bought it for super cheap. If that number's right, and that's what she bought it for. And it's going to be either vacant, inherited, or pre-foreclosure. So what if it's... I really wish you could see the tags on here. Can you see the tags? I have to go look this up. This has got to be a foreclosure or a vacant. Oh, wait, no, this says 6 years. And this says 10 months. Weird. She makes a decent amount of money. She probably only owes 183. I want to go find what was the tag we put on this. Why can't I see what the tag is? Yo, homie, I need to know what this tag is. How can I do that? Okay. Well, not going to waste too much time on that. Send a nice little response there. Did we lose the internet?
I'm not sure.
No, we're good. All right. Sorry. Thought I lost the internet there for a second. Ah, there we go. Wow, this is what I just saw. Total tags inherited. There we go. But when did she inherit this? I'm wondering if that's what happened 10 months ago. I was really hoping that would be a pre-foreclosure. Oh, Anna jumped on the super sticker train. Oh, it's old Friday. No. Thank you, Anna. I love the super stickers. They're so fun. Oh, wrong button. So this guy said yes. Anna says buy something for Titus. I love it. Is owner occupied, great condition, in the process of being renovated, and it's fresh and clean. You got to tell me some kind of motivation there. I'm not seeing it. And that is the downside of pulling a list like something like inherited. See, lesson learned right there. She inherited that property. What appears to be, Batch's info is probably more accurate than Propelio's 7 years ago. And she's living in it. Lacks motivation. Oh, Robin, always dropping the gems. 44 watching on YouTube and only 19 likes. There's 46 on YouTube now on my end. Why are there only 19 likes? Come on, guys. Give us the like on YouTube. Let's get more people on here. That's what helps us get the engagement up. I need that. Not as tough as Albuquerque. I don't know yet. I mean, look, Albuquerque, we're going to get our deal there. Okay. I've identified we've got the deal. Talk to the sellers. Just need them to get that executed. I hope it's not as tough. Robin says the thumbs up only went up by 4. I mean, it's 23. That means half of you guys still haven't liked it. I'm just going to leave that up there. Hello, this is RJ. No, it's not. Yeah, I mean, if you received a text message from me, it was probably because I was reaching out to see if you had a property in Colorado Springs you were looking to sell. Okay. Sorry about that. All right. Hello, this is RJ.
Hello, Mr.
Hi. I was did you get a text message from me?
Left a text. Huh?
Did you get a text message from me?
Yes.
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you were interested in selling a property in Colorado Springs.
What property?
Anyone you want to sell.
Oh. Well, no, I'm not.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, bye-bye. Hmm. 2 seconds. All righty. Thank you, Robin. I appreciate the love and support. Oh, look at this. Colorado Springs has a lot of motivation with the retired military community. See, I appreciate that feedback right there. That's not something anybody has told me that. All right. Here we go. First rant of the week. Let me grab my microphone and bring it over here so I don't have to lean over. Okay. Are y'all ready? Buckle up. Let's see how far RJ can get the viewership down now that we're up in numbers. Let's run some people off. Junior, did you add the opt-out language yourself in the templates? No. The opt-out language is forced by carriers that Batch uses when you buy phone numbers. In order to use them, they have a very high deliverability rate, the highest in the industry, actually. But in order to use that, you have to have an opt-out language, which is why we have this. Have you been seeing an increase of opt-outs with the new auto opt-out on SMS? No. What I have seen an increase in has been this executed contract counter down at the bottom, which is what I concern myself with. While everyone else in the world wants to message Batch and me on here about fucking opt-out language on text, I have given zero shits about it. Zero. None. Not one, not even contemplate. The only reason why I can even know that you can go on Twilio and get rid of it is because y'all keep asking me about it. And I don't know why. I don't know why. I'm showing you live how I don't care. I don't care about it. Zero. I don't care. I don't want. I'm about to make a rule. Don't ask me about opt-out language. I don't care. I am here to show you anything real estate related. I won't answer any of that for at minimum 8 hours a day. But if you ask me about opt-out language, I'm about to just tell you, just get out of here. Go. If you want to worry about opt-out language, go somewhere else. I'm sure there's a group, there's a Facebook group out there, there's some other guru, some dude that will sit there and talk to you about opt-out language all day long. All I care about is I've got how many damn contracts down there using it with all the opt-out language, all the auto DNC, all of those people, all the people on here, opt-out language right here that are still motivated, saying they still want to sell me their houses. They don't care. Someone wants to buy my house. They don't care that it said quit to end or whatever it says. I don't care. Don't ask me about opt-out language. I don't want to see it. Michael, you did start this. It was on accident, but it's okay. No more opt-out language. I don't want to talk about it, okay? I'm just going to go on my templates and just add the opt-out language to all of it just to show it doesn't matter. Zero impact. Zero. Thank you. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Can we go back to real estate now? Wholesaling deals. Here we go. Football analogy. Yes. God damn it. They're going to hold. Exactly. They're going to hold. There's always thank you. That is the best. That's the best analogy right there. I love it right there. For the next, how many more days do we have? 29 days. When someone comes on here and asks about opt-out language, my answer is going to be, God damn it, they're going to hold. Okay? Stop complaining about it. Let's go buy a house in Colorado. So the viewership actually went up a little bit during the rant, and then we lost some people. So we stayed even through my rant. Sometimes the rants really run people off. There was the one day where I went on the rant because someone said I look like Luke Combs. That rant turned out real bad. Apparently Luke Combs is people's favorite. They didn't like what I had to say about Luke Combs or the fact that people compared me to him, and I was offended by this. But this rant went over a little bit better. He is my point person. Okay. She's a point person. That seems like it could be an investor. Now I get the like button. Dude, if all I have to do to get likes is just rant, I mean, I can do that all day long. I didn't know that's what it was going to take. Y'all should have told me. I would have just been on here ranting the entire time. My goodness, we got a lot of responses while I was ranting. All righty. Cincy House still says I'm just here for the rants. Oh man. Hey, if you're just here for the rants, I mean, if you just want to ask me the same question every 20 minutes about something that has nothing to do with real estate investing, let's do it. I'll probably rant about it after I answer it. Twice every session in between my pee breaks. I come back from peeing and walking around for 3.5 minutes, and there's 4 messages about opt-out language. It's like, what was the concern? What would have people have asked me before opt-out language? Nothing, apparently. All right, that one was retail. Ba 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 ba. Please contact Jim Reeton. What an interesting response. I'm gonna have to go back through all these lists. There's sporadic things that were missed. Look at all these. Got to get this cleaned up. We still need a deal here anyways. Can't believe that. Can't believe we didn't get one in Kentucky. Extremely irritating for me. Who's that doing anything? Lisa's up next week. All right, nothing there, nothing there. What about Tucson? That seems... This guy seems like this could be a fairly decent lead. When did he text this? No, it's this one. August 21st. Friday at 9:43 p.m. Okay. I was dead to the world at that point. All right, 1359 Overlook Drive. Let's see what we got going on there. He was thinking about making a rental property. He owns it free and clear. All right, so that's why he wants to cash in his equity or just get some money every month for it. $275. Needs mostly cosmetic to put it on the market, but I've been too busy. $20K in it right now. And I don't want to throw the approximate $20K in it right now. He's saying 20,000 is all it needs. Get out of here. If it's 2,000 square feet, it needs 40. If it needs cosmetic. It's a 4-2 with a 2-car garage. Let's see what ours looks like from the outside. Make sure it's comparable to that. That means that's 3 garages, not unless they converted one. This yard needs some love. When was this taken? May of 2019. What happened right there? So you could call us 250. You could call us 250. 250 ARV. All right. Here's what we're going to do. 125K cash. Yeah. $50. That's 50. Yeah, we can do that. All right, Baltimore, where we at? Where we at? Anything? No. Back to Colorado. It's not any of those things above. Okay. Let's get some more text out. I wonder how big of a deal Air Force football is in Colorado Springs. Do people care? Patrick, I need a deal in Oregon still. So if you've got something in Portland, my man, let's make some magic happen. The contract that I thought I had in Oregon decided that he just no longer liked the deal. Whatever happened to the one in Pigtown? Is that the one that you and Cassie were analyzing over the weekend when I was dead? I think he comes back tomorrow. We just need to send him a contract. He's ready to go. We got to send him a contract for what we feel like where we're at. Hello, this is RJ.
Hi, RJ. I just got a message from you that you're going to be in my area. Who are you?
My name's RJ Bates, and I was reaching out to see if you had a property in Colorado Springs you'd like to sell.
Nope, I sure don't.
All right, thanks so much.
Goodbye.
I missed a call. They left me a voicemail. Let's see what they said.
Quit calling 719-271-8017 and quit texting it. This is bullshit. There's no fucking Connie M here. There never has been. There never will be. Now leave me the fuck alone. If you were in front of me now, I'd break your goddamn jaw.
Well, I mean, not only are we doing this for education, not only are we doing this to get deals, and also because I have a deep, undying desire to be the best affiliate ever for batch leads, we're also doing this for entertainment. Okay. So real quick, let's see who we're calling back. I think it's Connie M. Let's listen again.
Quit calling 719-271-8017 and quit texting it. This is bullshit. There's no fucking Connie M here. There never has been. There never will be. Now leave me the fuck alone. If you were in front of me now, I'd break your goddamn jaw.
Let's call Connie M.
Hi, you've reached Bob's cell phone. Please leave a message at the tone. I will check them frequently and get back to you just as soon as possible. Have a great day. Thank you very much for calling.
Hey, Bob, this is RJ Bates. I was just calling you to see if you knew Connie M's phone number. I keep trying to get a hold of her. You seem really upset though about the phone call and the text message. So much so you said you know, if you were in front of me, you break my jaw. Hey, I don't know if you know this. I'm a pretty big dude. I mean, I don't know. I've got a really big beard, so you might swing and miss on the jaw aspect of it. But hey, my cell phone number is 817-915-6860. Love to talk to you, see if you know how I can get a hold of Connie M, or also just to see if you have a piece of property that you might want to sell me, because I'm always looking for good deals, and you seem like a real reasonable person that might want to sell me a beautiful house for like half price. So give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thanks. I'm saving his phone number as Angry Bob. So when Angry Bob calls me back, I can make sure I answer. Oh, Angry Bob. All right. Pretty sure he doesn't know Connie M. I know, that's the funny part about it. You sound like a real reasonable person that might want to sell me a beautiful house for half price. I can't wait until he calls me back. It's going to be so epic. Are you the listing agent? No, I'm not. Oh, man. What's funny about it is like he wasn't nearly as angry at the beginning. At the beginning, you know, he was just kind of like, you know, semi-normal. It's like he worked himself up to that anger level. You were in front of me, I'd break your jaw. Highly unlikely. I mean, you'd probably go to jail if you actually broke my jaw. I think that would be a really dumb thing to do. I love it when you send people that text. When can I come take a look at the house? And they say, I thought you were coming this past weekend. Oh, sweetheart, you don't know me. I'm sorry that my marketing got you that good. Sometimes I wish you could take all the angry ones and put them in their own list. And so you could hit them all with every single phone number that you have. Imagine if we text that guy from all 50 phone numbers. Hey, is this Connie M? He would have a damn heart attack just from all the texts coming in. Oh my God, it would be so amazing. I want to figure out how I can do it to, like, out of all 50 days, remember the angriest person that there was. And then I will go buy 500 phone numbers and just text them all. Oh my God. Oh man, that's gonna be epic. I can't wait for Angry Bob to call me. My goodness. Phone is blowing up. Hey, we would be interested in selling. I mean, the best part about Bob blowing up on me on the voicemail, which, by the way, that's the first voice. I had no idea that he was angry like that. I just literally was like, oh, look, I got a voicemail. Let's listen to it. The best part about it is that he said, stop calling. And then he gave his phone number. And so forevermore, this video will be out there with his phone number all over it on YouTube and Facebook. He's probably going to get so many phone calls from people giving a hard time. That's good. I like that one. Yes. Yes. Hey, you want to sell too? Yes. If he calls me back, I'm going to ask him that. Oh my God. I hope I can keep him on the phone long enough before he hangs up on me. This is so weird. Yes, I am. Why? Are you looking to sell? Yes, I am. Can you tell me a little bit what's going on? Are you an investor looking for short sales? Short sales. And then they said, stop. That went south quickly. Whatever. What's crazy is that they can put themselves in the DNC themselves. Oh. Can't text when it says Corona. What keeps saying Corona? There's nothing there that says Corona. Come on, Bob. Call me back. Yeah, you know what's weird is if you just keep skipping through them, eventually you'll hit a template that doesn't have the address in it. And so then it sends it. So a lot of times I just, especially when I've got like 1,300 in the list, like I do on this one, I just keep going until eventually one of the templates doesn't have the address. RJ, I do have a couple of really good leads here in Portland that need the RJ touch to close them. How do we hook up? Let's JV them. I'm going to email. I'm going to comment my email and just email me all the information, and then I'll get it going. Let's make it happen. Portland. Done some deals in Portland. That would be funny that I end up getting an Oregon deal in Portland because I purposely chose to go to Eugene because I thought Eugene would be easier for me to find a deal than Portland. And then you end up bringing me an opportunity to do a deal in Portland. That would be funny. Connie M sounded soft. What kind of person threatens to break someone's jaw through a voicemail? That's lame. At least if you're going to threaten it, like, leave me a response that will then get me on the phone and then tell me you're going to break my jaw. Oh, okay. Very good. He's going to break my jaw. He actually means it. What kind of response rate have we gotten so far? No, it says 47%. That cannot be accurate. There we go. 23%. Whew, wow. We have already sent out almost half of our data. Wow, I've already sent 1,000 texts. I've already sent as many as I sent last Monday. We're only 2 hours in. It's because we're not getting any responses. I'm not having to analyze any deals. Last Monday. See, this is where KPIs can get you, okay? And this is why it's important to understand where you are, okay? 25% response rate in Shreveport, Louisiana, okay? Hold on. Hello, this is RJ.
Hi, you had sent me a text message asking how our last conversation went, but I don't have your number saved. What do you do, RJ?
Apologize about that. Yeah, I'm a real estate investor, and I was reaching out to see if you had a property you were looking to sell in Rhode Island.
Everything we're selling is on the market.
All righty, very good.
All right, thanks a lot.
All right, bye-bye. From Bob. Yes. Johnny Sanchez said Bob sent me $5. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Thanks, Bob. Really appreciate that. Anyways, back to my point. How KPIs can be a little bit misleading, right? Shreveport, Louisiana, we send out, 867 texts inside of Shreveport, 25% response rate. Today, we've sent out, 650, 23% response rate. You go look at the SMS report, okay? Last Monday, we sent out 1,050. We're at 1,040. Last Monday, we got 353 responses. We've got 288. You could look at those KPIs right there, and you could almost say we're having identical days as far as last Monday in Shreveport to today, numbers wise, right? But from the aspect of the leads that we were getting in Shreveport, the reason why we only sent out that few texts is because I was inundated with leads and I was struggling with the analysis of it and figuring out where we needed to be on those deals. And so it really limited the amount of text that we sent that day. Today, we've had very little analysis, just really over 2 hours, just me just trying to generate something. So we're probably going to have a very high text day, which we anticipated, right? But so far, just very little analysis whatsoever. There's very few leads. So sometimes KPIs, response rate is important, but it can be a little bit misleading as far as the results that you're getting. No, I have not done North Carolina yet. But if you go to, you're watching on YouTube, if you click on the description, there is a Google Maps link that will show you what day I'm going to be in North Carolina, as well as the other markets. I believe North Carolina is going to be in the 30s. And we're going to be in Winston-Salem to start the day. But I'm not like dead set on staying in Winston-Salem. We will explore other markets if it doesn't start taking off in Winston-Salem. So, look, guys, we're a little bit past the 2-hour mark. I like to try to take a break every 2 hours so I can get up and move around a little bit, also use the restroom. What I've been doing is having Cassie come in, take over for 10, 15 minutes while I take my break. But unfortunately, Elijah De La Garza, my other partner, is in town from Hawaii. And him and Cassie are out at one of our projects right now, checking on it, walking it, doing what they're supposed to be doing so I can be here live with you guys all day, every day. So with that being said, I don't have anybody available to take over for me. So just hang in there with me. I need to take some breaks so I can, keep up the energy, keep going. So try to stay with me. Don't hop off. Not too many of you hop off here. I know we'll lose quite a few of you, but hey, I'm just asking. Give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. Okay, guys? All right. I'm back. We didn't lose too many of you. We only lost like 10 people. Probably all Facebook anyways. Yeah, most everybody's Facebook. So cool. All right, guys. I hope that's a dog or you were fixing to die of thirst. Yeah. It was the dog. All right. Let's get back in it. I don't plan on ever selling it. I plan on retiring there. Leaving my house with my son. Very good. So last night, ever since COVID has, happened, my son has fallen in love with the WWE. I introduced it to him. At WrestleMania back in April. And so we always watch the pay-per-view events together. And last night was SummerSlam. So we watched that together and hold on, let me focus on this for a second. So last night we got to watch SummerSlam together. But it was even more of a cool experience for him and for me because Elijah was in town. So we all watched it together. And man, he just had a blast. Sitting there hanging out with his dad, his dad's best friend, watching wrestling. And he just thought that was the coolest thing. Elijah orders some food. And man, we had a blast last night. So Troy, the contract in North Dakota is that duplex in Moorhead, Minnesota. I'm granting that to North Dakota because Moorhead, Minnesota might as well be a part of North Dakota. And it came from the Fargo, North Dakota marketing efforts. So instead of saying that that's Minnesota and still trying to get something in North Dakota and kind of eliminating the point in having a day in Minnesota, which is this week on Thursday, we're still going to have our day in Minneapolis, Minnesota. and we're just going to grant that the North Dakota contract. I'm still working on trying to dispo it, though. I know you had said you had a couple buyers there. I mean, are they interested in going after a stabilized asset that's cash flowing in Moorhead, Minnesota? So on the info there, are you actually in Fargo? Can you like go see the property? Because that's one of my issues is that I don't know who I'm going to send to kind of go walk the property and take pictures and get me info. Right now, all I know is that it's rented out. That's pretty much it. So let me know if you're available to go walk it, or if you know somebody that can go walk it. Jake says he's got the dispo in Minneapolis on lockdown. Let's make it happen, man. Curious to see what's going to happen in Minneapolis. Like, how big of an impact did the riots there and what happened? Did that have an impact to the real estate market at all? As long as it's someone that somewhat understands what we're looking for as far as walking it and taking pictures and stuff like that. Jake says there's a lot of Bobs. A lot of Bobs in Minneapolis, huh? Well, that's okay. As you can tell, I somewhat enjoy dealing with those types of people. Oh, well, if he's a fix and flipper, then yeah, that's exactly what we need. Just emailed the deals. Boom. All right. Let's see what we got. It's a pre-foreclosure. She goes by Rain. Let's call Rain. Oh, hold on. RJ's got to turn his phone back on. My phone died because I guess it like came unplugged last night or something. And I didn't know didn't know it was that low. Can y'all see my text right there? Should be interesting to see how he responds to that. All right. Let's hold on. I'm gonna call Rain first. Let's call Rain. Rain. Did you give me her phone number? Oh, homie, I need her phone number. Yeah. Hello, this is RJ.
RJ, this is Jerry Schnabel.
Hey, Jerry, how are you?
Good. You sent me a voicemail, but I don't think I have that.
Oh, okay. I apologize about that. I was reaching out to see if you were interested in selling one of your properties in Colorado Springs.
Oh, okay. Which one?
Well, to be honest with you, whichever one you want to sell. I'm a real estate investor, so I'm just looking for a good opportunity to purchase something up there.
Okay, what we have are a 60-acre parcel and about a 200-acre parcel along the Arkansas River. Are those the ones you're looking at?
No, I was mainly looking for single family, but I'm not opposed to land. You didn't have any single family?
No.
Okay. I mean, I could take a look at the land and see if there's an opportunity for me to do something either development wise or building on. But it's not necessarily something that I was specifically looking at today. But yeah, if you want to send me the details on it, I could definitely take a look at it and see if it'd be a good fit.
Well, these are floodplain properties, so there's really no buildable areas.
Gotcha.
What we'll likely just sell it as a conservation easement. So.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, yeah, it's probably not a good fit for me, but I do appreciate you giving me a call back.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye. Patrick, I'm just gonna cold call that one. Like I'm just cold calling out of nowhere. Robin, what do you think about 210 for that Pigtown property? All right. Number. Oh, she'll get over that it's not after 12 o'clock. Or she just won't answer. Oh, I misread the number.
Please leave your message for
Hi, Rain. This is RJ Bates. I was calling to see if you were interested in selling 6417 Southeast 84th Avenue. I am interested in making you a cash offer on the property and ready to move quickly. If you could, give me a call back at 817 915 6860. Thanks so much. All right. Well, See when Rain calls me back. I should save her phone number. You should save her phone number. Rain in Portland. That's what I'm saving her as. I need to go back on those Tucson properties. That's what that was. That guy that was willing to seller finance them. Dang it. I totally forgot about those. Let's go here. Yeah. These. Yeah. Why have I just been sitting on these? Because I'm trying to buy 50 houses in 50 states in 50 days. That's why. All right. Email that to myself. All right. Very good. All right, I can start analyzing these deals while waiting on some responses to come in. This one right out the gate, 60,000. This one looks like it could be. Is that the house right there? I bet that's the house. All right. 84,000 is what they're calling it. Ooh. Okay. Extremely small. Mobile home. That helps a little, I guess. Those are the only comps. That was a struggle in Sierra Vista. Is there's times I was just not able to find comps. Come on, bro, stream. All right. See if we can get some more information here. So he's willing to sell this for 60,000 vacant, but in good shape. That's what he said. And this is saying the value is 100,000. No, what is it basing that value off of, though? That's the problem. Brian. All right, let's send that. All right, guys, give me just 2 seconds just trying to figure out some of these values here. Robinson said, just got my batch leads. How do I change my background to dark mode like yours? Yes. The all important, how do you go dark mode? All right. You ready? Down here in the bottom left, light mode, dark mode, light mode, dark mode. That's how you do it. Did you sign up using my promo code? So you could either get 50% off your first month or 500 texts for $1. The Pigtown one was the one where he said he gutted it and put half of it back together and half of it still done, not done. So I'm not exactly sure. We are might have to pull a different list, man. This is Robinson signed up with the titanium all the way. Hello, this is RJ.
RJ,
Yes, sir.
you said RJ. What? I'm sorry, I might have the wrong number.
Did you just get a text message from me?
Yeah.
I was reaching out to see if you had a property in Colorado Springs you wanted to sell me.
Oh, Jesus Christ! How the fuck did you get my number?
Uh-oh. You're not going to pull a Bob on me, are you?
What's a Bob?
Well, Bob earlier today, he got angry because I sent him a text message. He said he was going to break my fucking jaw. So.
No, I ain't going to break your jaw because we're never going to meet. But how in the hell do you work for people that just call people and try to buy their houses? You know goddamn well they're not going to buy them.
Well, I've been doing this for about 8 years, and I've bought a little bit over 1,000 houses doing this. So.
Yeah, all you do is buy them low. You want to send me a contract for $600,000?
No, that wouldn't be investing. That would be spending.
Well, then why do you call? All you guys are is a freaking hassle. Why do you guys do this shit?
Well, because I make a shit ton of money off of it.
Well, good for you. I'm glad you do. But you ain't going to make any from me, okay? So take my name off your list.
Cool.
Bye.
Sounds good, buddy. All right. Why do you do this? I make a lot of money. He said, good for you. Indeed. It is good for me. all you do, Anna, is buy low and sell high. How dare you do that? You should buy off the MLS and pay full retail value and then wait on the magical fairy tale of appreciation. That is how you are a successful investor. That's, ladies and gentlemen, his my education course as written by all of the sellers that have told me to do that. We're bottom feeders. You know what's funny is they call us bottom feeders and then in the same sentence say we do the same thing. I own a property and I rent it out. That makes me a real estate investor. Okay. Uh-oh. Here we go. Let's have a motivated seller. Hello, this is RJ.
Hi, I just received a text. This is not Matt.
Oh.
Vanessa.
Okay, I apologize about that. I was just reaching out to see if you had a property that you would like to sell.
No, we do not.
Okay, well, I apologize about that. All right. What was the one I shut the offer on? Tucson? What I offer him? 125. Let's see if we can get him coming back around and talk to us a little bit more there. Come on, where you at, Tucson? There you are. I'm gonna give Beth a little bit. She kind of fell off the radar there. Something's going on. Man, a lot of wrong phone numbers here towards the end of this list. Hey, a couple people want to sell. Well, that person was not for real. All right. I mean, I don't know if this list is going to be the one that finds the motivation that we need a seller to have. I'm just not seeing anybody. I mean, even like we've talked to a couple of the pre-foreclosures. There weren't a whole lot on there. Seems like there's a lot of retail on this. Huh. Just go ahead and finish it off here pretty quickly so then we can get to trying to find a better list for us. Oh man, is that a real response or is it somebody pulling my? You never know when it comes to this. Got put in witness protection program, so just need cash. Boy, we have had an adventuresome first 3 hours of the day today in Colorado. I mean, I went on an epic meltdown of a rant about the opt-out language. We had Angry Bob leave the, angriest 19-second voicemail where he said he was going to break my jaw if he saw me in person, which I then called him back. We're waiting on him to see if he'll call me back. And now we've got someone saying they want to sell their fully remodeled house because they got put in witness protection. How do you even respond to that? As much as I can get. I mean, I can't tell if this dude's like a troll or if he's being real. It's like he flip-flops between, every other message. Da, da, da. All right. I think I need to go to follow up. Wait them up. Jim. I think I need to respond and like ask them, are you looking to sell? I think she thinks I'm someone else. Man. RJ, do you have an average price per square foot on rehabs for single family? Also, is it different for light, medium, and heavy rehab? I'll be asking my buyers this, but want to get your input. I'm here in Houston. Interior cosmetic only, $20 a square foot. I mean, some of it just comes down to like knowing it because I do it a lot. So it's kind of like I can go see a property, walk it, and be like, okay, this is going to be, $40,000, $50,000 rehab. But I always try to start at the minimum of $20 a square foot for interior cosmetic and then go up from there. All right, Jim Reeton, are you a realtor? Let me do that first. Retan. No. All right, Jim. See what happens.
Hello?
Hey, is this Jim?
Yes, it is.
Hey, Jim. I was texting back and forth with Laura. I was reaching out to see if she was interested in selling 3920 Tennyson Avenue, and she told me to call you.
Yes.
Okay. Is she interested in selling that property?
Yes, we are interested in selling it, yes.
Okay.
Now, if you're looking at it for an investment property to buy and fix up and sell, I've already put in the 2 years of sweat equity.
Okay. Does she have any other properties that would be a good investment?
No, she does not. This is just one that she bought some time ago, and she's not even in the state anymore.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, sounds good. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right, bye.
Okay. Well, kill that one. Hello, this is RJ.
Who is this?
This is RJ.
This is Catherine Curry. Did you try to call me?
I sent you a text message. Yeah, I was just reaching out to see if you were interested in selling your property in Colorado Springs.
I think it's already sold.
Oh, okay. You've already sold it to someone?
Yes.
Okay. I was just making sure because you said you think you sold it, so I was just making sure. All right, thank you.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I mean, he basically said I flipped it. We're gonna sell it for retail. There's no reason for me to waste my time. I mean, I probably could ask him for an asking price and then pull the comps, but he obviously has been doing work on it for 2 years and they have the intentions of selling it. It's just not listed yet. So Anna's getting the real estate law enforcement called on her. That is fancy. This is Overlook. So 2000. Was I being uber conservative here? I mean, we had the 275. That's larger. We had the 265. That's larger. We've got the 250 with the pool, 4-bedroom. Yeah, that's what he means by sweat equity. Like they already came in and rehabbed it. I'm in a mood today. I think it's these sellers that are putting me in this mood. Sorry, not Shannon. Okay. I close this deal, which is probably not gonna happen because they're probably gonna want retail. This would be the most amazing line of all time that built rapport right there. And that, ladies and gents, is the kind of closing techniques you'll learn with my soon-to-be released education program, where you either get contracts or you really piss someone off. Oh, man. It's now a good time? No, still going to ask you. He probably doesn't have the equity. Yeah, you're right. I definitely don't have adult supervision today. I'm pretty much just doing whatever I feel like it. But again, it's y'all laugh at me. Everybody makes fun of me for these crazy moments. But look, it's the most legitimate lead we've had today. Sometimes just being real, being who you are. Look at the instant rapport that I built with that person. Since we met on common ground, honestly, what would you buy it for without those simple upgrades? As is, sorry, I haven't laughed this hard in a while, but good, honest jokes. Boom, baby. How long ago was this listed? 2016. Okay. How did that get copied? Okay, so we're 1,600 square feet. At 320. It's pending. So 345-ish, 350-ish ARV. I hear a dog chewing something in the background. What is that? Oh. It's a bone. Thank God. Whew. I just realized that sound I kept hearing. I'm like, there's a dog chewing something, and I've done nothing about it. All right, skip. Yeah, when I run out, I'll just buy some more phone numbers. I've had to do that quite a bit. Let's check on Mr. Tucson, see what he's got to say. He has not responded. Okay, so now we need to decide what are we going to go after now? Are we going to stay in Colorado Springs? I'm not disliking the people of Colorado Springs. We didn't find the motivation there, but supposedly there are motivated people there because of the military. Liens. HOA liens. Ooh, that could be fun. Get out of here with your Denver. I'm not crazy. What about liens and vacant? $18. Wow, that is a big difference. $592 HOA liens. If we go after just HOA liens, I mean, that could be an oversight. I forgot to pay it. I don't really care. Or it could be an indication that that's like the first thing that they chose to not pay, right? You see these lien amounts are for super low, though. But we've had good luck with doing this before. I don't know. I mean, I guess I could just bust through it quickly. Let's try it. All right, let's go export. Let's go properties. I did not do this right. I'm gonna mess it up. I did this the other day. There. Must have clicked on the wrong button. Bulk. Wayne did die. He died about 5 years ago. They found old recordings of his, of songs that he was writing for Static X, music and lyrics, like vocals that he had recorded. Some of it was just like his part. Give me a second. I'm gonna say text default. So some of it was just like his guitar and then the vocals. Other parts of it he had done like some of the sampling and stuff like that. So the band took those recordings, mixed them, produced them, created music over it. And then for the parts that either songs that didn't have the vocals or the parts where all the vocals weren't completed, they had Etzel Dope from Dope come in and sing those. He also toured as Wayne Static. Not as, but stood in for him. He's going under the name Zero. So he's not actually, it hasn't officially been announced that it's Etzel Dope, but I personally can tell it's Etzel Dope. I mean, it's like everybody knows it is, but he's not taking the credit for it. But yeah, there's a whole new album. Check out the songs. My favorite songs out of the album, there's 12 songs on there, but out of the album, Hollow, All These Years, and then my two favorite ones are Terminator Oscillator and Otsego Placebo. Those are my two favorites. They are awesome songs if you like that kind of music. So I think that we got that uploaded. Yes, we did. Okay, let's go to properties. I mean, there is nothing more than what I wish I could just sit here with like Terminator Oscillator just blasting in the background. Robin, the child support liens, I'm not opposed to doing it. The problem is when I pull a list with multiple liens, I won't be able to do exactly what I want to do in as quick of a fashion as I want to do. Which is I want to reach out to these people and they say, why would you think I want to sell my house? I want to hit them with because you have an HOA lien. That's why. And see if that leads to the results that I'm going after. So it's not that I'm opposed, it's just I'm choosing the HOA. Also, the HOA is something that can be easily resolved. Whereas I feel like the child support sometimes can be a little bit stickier, you know? Jelly roll, don't lose your soul. Only seemed right from our conversation. I'm gonna send this dude the link right now. You're famous, homie. All right, let's see how terrible this ends up being. I just need to get it real quick. Copy. Gotta let the ad run. That's how I make money. No. He wants to hold out. He brings up very valid points. So that's going to be hard to overcome. All right. Where are we at? Oh, we're at that 4-hour mark. It's like my internal clock sometimes goes off and like, hey, we're at the 4-hour mark. Time to take a break. Hey guys, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you You like the video? Okay. Robin keeps me in line here to remind everybody, but it helps us get on the algorithm game, more people watching. Curious to see if the seller jumps on here, watches for a little bit. Anyways, let me do a couple more. Let's clear the queue. Back over here. Okay, so we got our skip tracing results. I want to go ahead and upload those into the campaign. We should have like 550 of them. So while we wait on that, instead of just sitting around waiting on it, that's when I'm going to take my break. Boom. All right, guys. Give me a few minutes. I will be right back. Thank you. All right. I'm back. All right. Let's see what we missed. Okay. Zachary, that is definitely me in the live YouTube. See, I just responded to you. See? Whoop. There you go. Zachary Beck. Yep. That's me, buddy. That's me trying to buy houses. Set up rain again. Yes. Yeah, give me just a little bit to catch these responses that I just sent out. Mm-hmm. 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 Indeed, it is me. Yeah, no, I mean, I get it, man. There's a lot of people out there that are, always trying to do crazy things, but yeah, I'm just trying to buy some deals, show people how I do it, show people the system I'm using, batch leads. I need you to sell me that house. Sell me your house so I can feed my kids. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think everybody should say hi to Zachary. He brought some entertainment to the show earlier. Hello, this is RJ.
Hey, I got a text from you. I'm just trying to figure out who's this again.
Yeah, my name's RJ Bates, and I was reaching out to see if you had a property you were looking to sell.
Yes, I do have a property I was trying to sell, but as of right now, I have tenants in the property, so.
That's perfect. I'm looking to buy a rental property.
Okay. So, I will be in Colorado on the 28th. So if you want to, and I'm actually deadline to meet up with my property manager. So if you want to tag along, I can shoot you the information.
Well, I'm not local to the area, so I wouldn't be able to come along to see it. But I mean, if you want to shoot me the information, the address, how much the tenants are paying, and what you're asking for it, then I can always make you an offer on it.
Okay, I'll send everything to you because right now I'm driving.
Okay.
So once I reach my destination, I'll send everything to you.
Yeah, send it to me and see if it's a good fit. Okay.
Okay.
All right, buddy. Sounds good.
All right.
All right. Bye-bye. Exactly. See, you sell me your house and then you can feed your kids and then I can feed my kids and everybody's happy. All the kids get fed and everybody's happy. Honestly, it's not going to be that big of a difference because you said you got to do work to it. I mean, everything's relative. I get it. I mean, looking at the property, I mean, pulling the comps on it, I would probably put it like an ARV somewhere in the $290,000, $300,000 range. That's what I think the house would be worth completely fixed up. Years ago, I opened up the kitchen, living room wall, made significant upgrades. That was 12 years ago. I just need to shoot this person an offer. Zachary, you would also be the second person that bought their house while they joined us on the live. Someone in Tulsa did that. Who do I want to win more, the Mavericks or the Stars? Stars. Hello, this is RJ. I'm RJ.
What's the company?
Well, I mean, I own my company.
What company are you from, sir?
The company that I own is Titanium Investments.
Okay. I believe you called my cell phone and I don't need anything. Thank you.
Okay, what? How do people get so confused over a text? It just blows my mind. You called me. No, I didn't call you. I texted you. There is a difference. Mm-hmm. 1,200 square feet. Let's see. What you got cooking, Barry? Why is it? This is way off. He does not have a mortgage balance that high. Okay. He's owned it for 13 years. It's given an ARV of 135. This is given 150. You can see that. 165. $165, $115. All right. I try to answer every call. The only ones that I'm missing are either ones that I know are like spam, things like that. But if it's from a text, I try to answer it. And the thought process there is if you text someone and I text them at the exact same time, they call you first, you forward it to voicemail, I answer it, we talk, I make them an offer, you call them back, they already have an offer from me, they could have already accepted it. You missed out for no reason really, other than just not answering the phone. The response rate is extremely low so far on the HOA liens. Much lower than the initial list we had. So Zachary, I am pulling lists of some sort that would signify some sort of motivation for the seller to want to sell their house. So the list that I'm on right now is they have an HOA lien. That's really it. The thought process there is that that's going to be a smaller list, so it's not going to be too time consuming. And an HOA lien could signify that there's some kind of financial distress. What's going to be the first thing that you choose if you are short on cash and you're financial distress? What's going to be the first thing you don't pay? It's not going to be your mortgage. If you have enough to cover your mortgage and or your HOA, you're gonna cover the mortgage first and let the HOA go late. So it's almost like a precursor to being in pre-foreclosure. That's the thought process. That's not always the case. But the list that you were on, Zachary, was it was either the property was supposed to be, and this is not 100% science, but vacant, inherited, and or pre-foreclosure. It was on one of those lists. Now, it could be considered vacant just because you have a different mailing address or potentially who knows the reason. Or it could be you inherited it a long time ago and it's irrelevant. But what we're trying to do, especially with texting, because we need as much data as possible, is, yeah, we want to find the niche that causes motivation, but we also want to be broad enough that we have enough data to hit as many people as possible. So sometimes an inherited property could be something that happened a long time ago and there's zero desire to sell it whatsoever. Could have been vacant previously in the past and not anymore. But the list we're on right now is just HOA liens. If we don't get anything out of that, then we'll move on to the next one. So Zachary, your property was in pre-foreclosure? If so, what are the plans to fix that? Because as an investor, our thoughts are you either solve that problem yourself or we offer the solution of buying it. Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, man, I mean, we we get it. I mean, we're literally dealing with those situations all the times where, yeah, I mean, hardship happens. You know, that's why people sometimes call us like, you know, scum, bottom feeders, people like that are, you know, trying to work. What I view it as is we're trying to solve a problem. You know, so if a bad hardship comes along and you're in pre-foreclosure and you don't know how to get out of the situation quickly without stress being on your life, then that's a solution that we offer. We come in, we buy the house, pay off the underlying mortgage, and hopefully then allow you to move in a better situation. Case in point, you see down here at the bottom, the executed contract counter. These are properties that we have under contract. The Alaska property right there. We have one in Alaska. This was a young lady that her father is basically dying, and he lives in Phoenix, Arizona, and she lives in Anchorage, Alaska. And I did not. She does not know how to get out from underneath her house because she just recently bought it, and she basically owes what the property is worth. And so what we offered was we'll take the property subject to the existing mortgage. Okay. And then we have a branch of our business in Phoenix, Arizona. We have a licensed realtor there. We have a licensed mortgage loan officer there. We can find you a property in Phoenix, move you there, get you a loan, and you don't have to worry about your property in Anchorage, Alaska. And you can get down there, moved, and take care of your family as much as possible. You know, we try to offer solutions. So if there is hardship there and you are interested, maybe we could continue that conversation a little bit. Exactly. We're in this business to help people, not take their houses away. Hello, this is RJ.
Hi, somebody you text me from this number?
Yeah, I was just reaching out to see if you had a property you wanted to sell in Colorado Springs.
No, I'm under contract.
Okay, congrats.
Thank you.
All right, man, have a good one. Hello, this is RJ.
Hi there, RJ. This is Alex. I just got a text from you.
Yeah, I was just reaching out to see if you wanted to sell your property in Colorado Springs.
Not right now at the time. So, yeah, and I didn't get the previous voicemail or anything, so.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, save my number and reach out to me if you ever decide to sell. Okay.
Okay, and then who are you with, or is this just a private?
Yeah, my name's RJ Bates.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you, sir.
All right. Bye-bye. Laron says, in 2009, I was laid off, handed my property over to investor sub 2, saved my credit. It was refinanced 3 years later. Now I've educated myself to help others out of the same situation. Exactly. Look, the first house I ever bought because I had bad credit was a lease option. And I made the investor a fortune, but I couldn't buy a house. But I got a house. I got to live in it. I got to bring my son home to that house. He got to live in it for 3 years. And then I got myself in a better situation and became an investor, learned what I was doing, refinanced that house. Now it's a rental property for me. Thank you. And now we do the same thing. I mean, I'm doing this live in a house that we took over sub 2, So Zachary, since you're calling me by my full name, does that mean you're going to sell me your house now? And also what I wanted to know is, did you go listen to Tavana? Yes. What are those? Nothing but cakes?
Yeah.
What do we got? We got confetti and white chocolate raspberry. Hold on. Zachary Beck is a seller that joined us on the live.
That's exciting.
It is.
Hi, Zachary.
Thanks.
Nice to know you.
You got to get in a little bit
Where
further.
is he from Colorado Springs? Hi,
Yeah.
Zachary.
I got a confetti cake, and I also got. Here we go, guys.
RJ did not feed himself until I got back to make him that. I just want you guys to know.
The daily bologna sandwich. Yes.
The creature of habit.
Now, if somebody tells you you're full of baloney, you can say, actually, you're right. I did eat a bologna sandwich.
Right. You're full of baloney. You're right. Oh, guys, y'all missed it earlier. Hold on. Zachary, since you're new, you missed this earlier, so we'll replay it. From now on, when angry sellers call me, I say, don't be a Bob.
Oh, is that like a Karen or
Bob,
Carol?
No.
Mine's Carol.
Bob is the male version of Karen. Are y'all ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
Here we go, guys.
Quit calling 719-271-8017 and quit texting it. This is bullshit. There's no fucking Connie M here. There never has been. There never will be. Now leave me the fuck alone. If you were in front of me now, I'd break your goddamn jaw.
Oh my God.
No. The best part about it is I called Angry Bob.
Oh, yeah, baby.
And I left him a voicemail telling him that he couldn't break my jaw because my beard is too epic and he would just swing through nothing but beardness. And I gave him my personal cell phone number and I said I want to talk to him. So we're waiting on Angry Bob to call me back.
Oh, he's not going to be that brave.
Oh, we
All right, but he was going to break my jaw though.
We had a guy that we called.
Do we have to do this during the live?
Don't? Oh,
okay, yeah. We're live.
Okay, very good.
We've got a seller on here.
We do. We need to act more professional. One of the
Zachary's and my texts were epic. Okay, do y'all want to?
Did he threaten to break your jaw? Or
no, but he did have fun. So let's go back and read Zachary's text messages. He said, "I said this is RJ Bates. I'm interested in buying your house. Blah blah blah." He said, "I would rather have a BJ. Is that an option?"
Oh, Zachary.
Golly, we can negotiate. Maybe I will be your J first if that is a selling point. How much will you pay for me? My big mouth. Oops. So everyone got mad at me when I responded to him, and I said, no BJ, just straight fucking. Only after I closed on the house, though.
RJ.
And he said, so many scams that made my day. Yes, I'm interested in selling, upgrade a few things before is all. And then we got talking into the conversation.
I am sorry for those of our friends and fam watching who
class
have a little bit of
they all said it was because I was by myself and you weren't here today to control me.
Exactly.
And I was like,
guys,
it's totally the truth.
I had things to do today. I'm sorry. RJ just gets a little wild and crazy. He's
Hold on. Here we go. Here's the seller. I can feel it. Hello, this is RJ.
Hi, RJ. Yes, you checked that front door already, right?
Okay, so did you receive a text message from me?
Right now, they say, hey, did you get my last voicemail? Are you coming over to check the back door? Because I wanted both, the front and the back.
Oh, no. I want to buy the house.
Oh, would you stop bothering me? I'm not selling the house.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought you might be interested in selling it.
No. This I got my home in 98, and I'm not selling it. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye.
At least she was nice about it. She said, no. When HR steps away, RJ will play. That was Jason.
So true.
Liana said Cassie's so embarrassed.
No, I'm not embarrassed. You know him.
Zachary's my favorite.
Oh my
God. Zachary's my favorite seller of all time. He won't sell me the damn house though. Oh man.
Well, he's not a seller.
Yeah, you're not a seller.
Here, take one.
Time to take my CBD. Double strength.
Just one, please.
Just one? He said, oh, she wants the back door.
I know.
And then check this out.
Oh my God.
Full smoke CBD. Look at this.
What are we going to do smoking?
And
yes.
Look, it's got its own little. Is that sick or what, bro?
Look at this. What is? All right, we got the goods in there. We got the goods in there, and then we got the matches up there.
Yeah. Slides in this sick little box.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You know we're in Colorado today, baby.
Yeah, this is. But look, it's got a little magnet on there. That's 17% CBD right there. All right. See you later.
What's the offer? Get out of here, bro. Hold on. Zachary wants me to make an offer live. My God, dude. That thing was
when I'm away.
That thing was spicy.
Well, that's from there was right by Hemingsford there, a store that's the same one as the one by my dad's I keep telling you about.
Yeah.
So I've researched and I feel like that's going to be more the one that helps you with the stomach stuff.
That was wicked spicy. It's like almost like an atomic fireball or something. Okay. So Zachary, how much in repairs does it need? I want to sell, just not sure on the droid. I mean, house you're looking for. I mean, it depends on how much repairs it needs, because you said you were looking to do like some flooring and some paint. I mean, dude, we can work something out. I mean, honestly, even if you were open to something like sub 2 and then just walking away with a little bit of cash in your pocket. I mean, I don't know where you are mentally. I've got some of your information pulled up here. I think I have an idea of how much you owe on the house, but I don't know. I mean, just straight cash, I'm probably going to be in the low 2s, high 1s. And I'm taking that 300,000, multiplying it by 75%, and then I'm going to subtract the repairs. That's how we get to where we get. Oh, Zachary is a real person. He is a real person. He is telling me to shoot your shot. I am shooting my shot. I'm telling you. I can take your property subject to the existing mortgage, and I could probably put a little bit of cash in your pocket, or based off of, how old is the property? You've owned it for 3 years. It's built in 71. I'm going to be in the low 2s, high 1s. I think the sub 2 is a better deal for you. Zachary, do you live in the house? You said you were getting your sister on here. Jesse's dad here. Why can't you be both Jesse and Janae's dad, Jeff? Why do you have to pick a child? Why can't you love them equally? RJ's new nickname is Big Sexy. No, I actually do have a new nickname, guys. So I think I told this story, but my hockey team decided that we're getting jerseys, and they decided that we were going to put nicknames on the back of the jerseys. And I was like, I don't have a nickname. Like, when you grow up with the name RJ, you're kind of like, that is your nickname. But anyways, I was like, I could just put the Roman numeral 3 for the 3rd on the back. But my teammates didn't really like that. And they said, based on how I play hockey, even though I happen to be the league leading goal scorer, they decided that my nickname is going to be Juggernaut. So, back of my hockey jersey and nickname is now Juggernaut. Zachary said that's like taking your prom date to IHOP. First of all, if you took your prom date to IHOP, that means you had a good time. Because that means after prom, you went and did something before all the restaurants closed, and then you were going to eat after. And IHOP was the only place open.
Most likely means you got laid.
Exactly. Just got home from vacation. She's loving the banner. You have a good thing going. So that means you accept my offer. Excellent. Just send me your email address and I'll send you the contract.
Exactly.
Zachary.
Zachary, how did you know?
The only thing I don't like about the Juggernaut nickname is Juggernaut is notoriously, dumb. And I don't like that. I thought you wanted to sell, though. Man, Zachary can't make up his mind. 1 second he wants to sell, and the next second he doesn't. Well, if we don't get a property today in Colorado, at least we had fun with some of the people out there. You just recently bought 2 years and 2 months ago. That's not like you just bought it. Nah, that is not our guy. I gotta find out about this Rhode Island property. It's been there it was. Oh, they're under contract. All right, Patrick, I'm gonna call right now. Let's call Rain. Whoa. Rain. Answer the phone, Rain.
Please leave your message for
Rain, no answer. Yes. Sam in Waikiki. I am starting tomorrow at 10 a.m. Hawaii time. So I am going, that is 10 a.m. Central time. No, I'm sorry. 10 a.m. Hawaii time, that's 3 p.m. Central time. I'm going to be going from 3 p.m. Central to 11 p.m. Zachary, thanks for joining us, my man. Let me know when you decide you want to sell me your house. So tomorrow, Sam, for you in Hawaii, it'll be 10 a.m. to, what is that, 6 p.m.? We will get her. We'll get her on the phone. I'll keep following up. Yeah, this week is going to be pretty miserable as far as time schedules go. I don't know what I was thinking when I was like, all right, what do I want to follow? What I should have done is Hawaii today and then Colorado. But I followed up Hawaii with a stupid central time zone. I think I might get a later start on Wednesday, though. Because I'm just, I am not capable of wrapping up here at 11 p.m. and being like able to go to sleep anytime close to that. When will the dialer be available? They're saying mid-September-ish. Jesse came on last week and said that they've still got some things they got to work on, so mid-September. We need more phone numbers to send out more text. Move past the letter. All right, let's see. Can we send more? We can. Fire it up. Man, I feel like we are going to end up sending a lot of text today. There is an electronic device making noise in the background. It must be Elijah's. Oh, for sure, Patrick. I mean, I already feel like they are in a lot of regards. Hey, Miss Cassandra. Can you give me a few minutes over here, relief, so I can eat this sandwich when you have a minute? Nope. All right, sounds good. You are good?
Good. Let's go.
Hold on. I'm going to clear one more. All right. Just sent out like a round of 100. We've started getting responses. Miss Cassandra is going to talk to y'all for a second.
I am. Good day, friends. Anna, you and I are on the same page with the dialer. Same exact page on the dialer. Hello, friends. I hope you're all having a wonderful Monday. How's our boy been doing in Colorado, huh? Forgive the hair. It's really hot in Texas today. Not enjoying. Good day to you, E2 REI. Hey, Johnny. I am going to respond to your message from earlier. I've just been running around like a crazy gal on this Monday trying to get stuff done. I'm not interested in selling DNC. Do 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 do. Be-do, be-do, be-do. Hey there, I'm working there next week. It's grocery free for me to stop by your place. Yeah, da, 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 da. I don't like that message. I don't know why it's in there. I'm going to leave RJ to respond to that one. Hi, Megan. Just checking back in there after our last call. I don't even put these kind of messages in mine. This is funny to me. So I don't have like automatic responses to these. Oh God, sorry, I'm getting distracted by the guys talking in the next room.
Oh yeah, the places they're at, you just like on autopilot, you're not thinking anymore. It's like, wow.
I would love to set up to speak about. Contract is signed, buddy. Get you some. Hot day in Texas today. Yes, Brandon. It's been a mild summer for us, actually. Web-based dialer and soft phone. Yeah. I am pretty stinking excited about the batch dialer. Because for me, since we're on here waiting for people to respond, I'll just tell you guys how ideally for me it would go. I like to be able to filter through our data and, constantly make sure that we're doing a follow-up sequence, not we're just like throwing stuff against the wall to see if it sticks. So to do all of that in one system is clutch. And, I find that this is so helpful in the lead management side of things and that you don't have to export and import and export and import and export. Like I have been waiting for this to come out for years. I am so excited. It's one of, I mean, I was already sold, obviously, and using their systems prior to that. So, you know, I am so here for it. I'm so excited. Let's see. If you have a good chance, if I have a good chance of locking your property on a main road up, do you think it would be hard to dispo because of that? It's a good question, Isaiah. In certain markets, we are absolutely non-negotiable when it comes to that. We will not lock up a property on a busy road, for example, in Dallas or Fort Worth. But there are a lot of these markets, and you'll have to forgive me. You were so busy pranking me the other day. I did not. Houston. Yeah, honey, it would have to be pretty far out there. Yes, ma'am, Anna. It'd have to be pretty far out there, Isaiah, for me to feel super confident in that. So I'm just going to give you a real quick example. Y'all can look up this street in Dallas on Royal Lane. You have properties that were built in the 70s that are in the 500 some odd thousand range, and you have properties where they tear those down. You know, they take this 0.3, 0.4 acre lot and they build mini mansions on them, just very modern Dallas homes. You couldn't pay me to live on Royal Lane in Dallas in one of those super modern homes. That's just not my jam. But if the comps substantiate it, it doesn't matter what you like and what you don't like. So if that answers your question, you can lock up a property on a main road, but you got to make sure your numbers are supported. They have to be supported. People don't experience a longer days on market on that Royal Lane situation. You don't have to worry about it there. So it depends on what road you're talking about there. You've got to just support it with evidence. You've got to support your numbers with evidence. You've got to understand what the days on market are so you can understand what those holding costs will be. It's really weird for me when I'm just talking and not doing things and I'm not like on camera speaking to you. It's just like the batch screen. But if that makes sense, I hope it does. If not, shoot it to me. I'm pretty familiar with Houston. I'll run comps how I can there. I used to be on the board for realtors there. So for the MLS. So, you know, I'm pretty used to pulling comps there. We actually stopped kind of doing business there because we were really only wholesaling. We were looking to potentially buy and hold a little bit there. And that's when Harvey hit. And we just didn't feel like we had enough of a foothold in the market. We didn't want to do anybody that was in such a hard situation any kind of injustice for that reason. It's a pretty far drive for us down to Houston, considering just if you lived there at that time, Isaiah, I'm sure you know exactly what I'm talking about. We just want to make sure that we, you know, there was just no wholesaling in our mind at the time that wasn't feeling like we should be there and have more boots on the ground than we had. And it was a really difficult time for a lot of reasons. And so I'm very familiar with Houston. I know a lot of great people in Houston that could help substantiate or tell me what their offer would be on anything like that. If it's a busy road and I can't, for some reason, find any supporting evidence, we'll figure it out, bud. But that would be my advice, is to make sure that your comps are supported and that your numbers are supported in your days on market. If it's a longer days on market, but you have wonderful comps, you know, just make sure you include a little bit a little bit more for the length of holding costs for a flip, you know, or listing. It could be a wholesale, who knows? But point being, just, it doesn't necessarily stop me, but we really try not to do in Dallas Fort Worth, but then you'll see more of a rural area, like you see, places like Rhode Island and your like state highway, but it ain't no state highway. It's like what we're used to here. So I would say Houston's probably very similar. This one, in Georgia. See, RJ's like, so for example, in Alabama, there like it just you'd have to just comp it. $10,000 in repairs, not in a horrible city. Yeah, you can message it to me and I'll just tell you what I think for those. But just look at those days on market. It depends. I tend to over explain things because I don't want to leave anything out if you're not like pulling comps like I'm pulling comps, but I also don't want to make people feel like like I'm being condescending, but I never know. We've never talked before, so there's people that's not their strong suit, and then there's people like, yeah, Cassie, I know how to pull comps, thanks. Oh, I thought you were someone else. I'm gonna say, oh, I apologize. Let's see. 789 Alexander. Too many ha-has. Too many ha-has. I mean, can you really have too many ha-has? Isaiah, what are the days on market? Hi, Frederick. Did you receive my voicemail today? I'm going to hit regarding my interest in purchasing 2945 Tumblewood. Grove. Da, 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 da. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I always think it's super cute when somebody's like, I don't know why, it just reminds me a little bit of like my grandma or something trying to send a text. Or me in my dingy moments or when I'm super busy. Did I send the wrong message? Who is this? That's so sweet. I kind of want to hug you, Geraldine. Maybe it's because her name is Geraldine too, and that's not a very modern not a very modern. All right, for all 57 of you watching that don't have my email, send me your props. I just put, it's next to RJ's face. The days on market for your comps. So I always look at how long comps sit on the market for because it includes holding costs. So even if I'm just going to put me back on. So I calculate numbers in a multitude of ways. And we're just talking about base off of the cuff initial numbers, right? We're not getting exact at this point. We don't have bids, yada, yada, yada. So the way that I do that is I calculate it the typical way that people are saying. Actually, I'll see if I can pull it up on this screen. And just give me a sec. La 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 la. I run it with your typical whatever, the first way I run it is 70% of the ARV minus repairs, and you get your number, right? Because that 30% includes, 10% holding costs, closing costs, and cushion for your rehab and then your profit, right? So if you were right on your rehab, you're making 12. Oh, crap. I don't know if RJ's saved some of the things that he should have in here. Probably not. Just knowing him. I'm just going to pop into my email really fast. Okay, and so then I'm going to show this to you instead of just say it to you so that you guys understand what I'm saying a little bit. So let me just do this. Oh my goodness. No. Wrong email. Titanium.investments. All right. And then I run it in a little bit different of a way. I run it as if I were flipping it and I'm seeing what my profit will be, right? So this is all a really, really, really long way of saying you want to make sure. Oh my word, it's just taking a very long time to pull up my G Drive. You want to make sure that your holding costs are covered. So they're going to have taxes, they're going to have insurance. Here in Texas, our property taxes are higher than some other places. And they're going to have maintenance, lawn mowing, whatever. So here we go. So off of the cuff, my initial way of running this. And then I run it on YouTube. So say your property is worth, we'll go with very, very straightforward, even numbers. Oh no, you said 140, you think, or let's just say 130 because it's a 2-bedroom. So you think it needs 10? Do people totally expect to have, do they buy at 75% there? Does that substantiate? So you run it like this, and they're asking 65,000. So boom, you say it really only needs that. That should be an excellent deal, right? But I also kind of have this basic calculator that I first run numbers on. And I do this right off the cuff because they're very loud. And then they have like an 8% holding cost, 6% or 8% closing cost, 6% holding cost. They've got that they're purchasing it. Say you said they're getting it at 65, say you're selling it at 75. So they should make a pretty good profit on that if they have their closing costs and holding costs at that point. But say the days on market were a really long time. I'm actually building out a calculator that's way more detailed. It's just on a different spreadsheet, and that took me forever to pull that up. But it actually has your it has like all your other it has your numbers broken down. So like that, it say you're estimating that this rehab is going to take 4 weeks, and it's the days on market for your comps are like 30 days or less. I mean, calculate for 2 months of holding cost so that you can, so the calculator itself has the holding costs built in, and then you can change how long you're going to hold it. So your average days on market, or you're expecting your days on market to be, 30 days listed and then 30 days to close. So you put in 2 months for that, 1 month for the rehab. That's 3 months altogether. So it calculates how much your holding costs will be for taxes, insurance, miscellaneous, right? So if that makes sense, that would be like one of the main factors that I see on a property on a busy road that you need to take into consideration. Are they significantly higher days on market for sold comps? Because if they are, that plays in a big factor to how much it costs the investor, especially if their holding costs include a hard money loan. It can get very out of hand. So, and it also depends on how many people are purchasing. Once you get up to past a certain price point, a lot of your investors are going to be purchasing with either a hard money loan or private money loan that they're paying holding costs to. So the longer that they hold it, the less room there is. So Anna says that's why she loves REI Black Book. It has that kind of deal calculator. Exactly. Actually this year, and that we're working on also has that teaser trailer. So yeah, I feel like, those are just, it is important to know to calculate those things. It's not like, just because you said the ARV was this and that, like it's very important to calculate those things. If you're seeing properties that are on a busy road or right by the railroad tracks, like has it affected other sales? You have to see how those things affect other sales in that neighborhood, because that's the data you need. So Frederick said, stop. DNC Frederick. Geraldine. Let's get back to Geraldine. She seems like a doll. Did I send the wrong message? Who is this? This is RJ Bates. RJ Bats the third. And I am interested in purchasing 3848 Oro Blanco. Oh, I thought you were someone else. Oh, I did it. I don't take unsolicited cold calls. I didn't call you. So I always send this text out, guys. I didn't realize that was the case. They're basically saying, yeah, I don't respond to calls because he said, hey, did you get my voice? Or I've been trying to reach you. So David said, yeah, I don't take unsolicited cold calls. I said, I didn't realize that was the case. Apologies. If there isn't a need to see if I'm a good fit for any real estate needs, I can remove you from our system. I am really big on this, you guys. And sometimes, especially when the styler comes out, I might follow that up with a call still, but I'm always going to make sure somebody tells me no. I'm not really big on letting things be up in the air and limbo. Like, you're going to tell me no before I quit reaching out, because in my mind, in my head, in my heart, if somebody has a real estate need, but maybe they're just a little bit grumpy about like receiving a text and not realizing who it is, or maybe they're a little grumpy about getting cold calls. I mean, I'm the same way. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't like it when people come and knock on my door. I don't like it when people, cold call me, or I don't like it when people. I would rather a text than anything else, which is probably why it's my favorite form. But then also because you're not super bothering somebody, whatever. I'm gonna be honest. Like, it's the one I'm most likely to respond to. And that's just me. Different people feel different ways about it. I don't like any form of marketing. I would prefer, like, if you're going to catch me on something, it's probably going to be a very, very digital form between an ad or a text. And that's it, right? And if I have a need for that service, then boom. A lot of people don't feel that way. So I'm just going to, he's saying thank you. So not interested. Anyways, my point being that, oh gosh, I forgot I was on me and not the screen. I just make people tell me no. Obviously I go about it a little different than RJ. He kind of he's antagonizing. I'm just gonna straight up say, I feel like some of it, he's a little bit more for you guys because he's doing this all day, every day with you, and he's got to keep it, he's got to keep himself awake. But, how's the day? I'm just joining. D, it is, I think RJ didn't feed himself today because I was out with Elijah running to our properties and such. Anywho, I'm not 100% sure how the day has gone here in Colorado. I don't see, doesn't look like he's ringing the bell yet. I don't know if we had a very angry gentleman. In fact, here's a funny story behind that, or related to that. We had a guy the other day, Keaton, who's with us, and he's fairly new to the team, and so he's doing a lot of shadowing and things like that right now. And we were calling a lead appointment the other day, and I can't even remember what this guy's deal was, but he said something to the effect of there's some specific something. I think it had to do with cold calling. And it's funny because we reached this guy through text, so this adds to my last point. He said every time he gets a cold call, he just wants to go slit their throats. So definitely a little more intense than the guy who said he wants to punch RJ in the jaw for texting him. People have a lot of Angry Bob was his name. Angry Bob. Julio asks, Julio, what is the average of text per contracts so far? Julio, not gonna lie to you, I'm not keeping those KPIs for you, brother. You're gonna have to wait till it's RJ's turn because he talks about every day how many texts he's sending out. But I would say probably less than like 1 in every 2,000, 1 in every 1,500 texts. I don't know. I could be drastically wrong in that. But that would be the worst case scenario. For all these new markets, that's, works for me. But I don't know that that's KPIs I would normally run by. I think that understand this, guys. With what RJ's doing, there's going to be a lot more follow-up campaigns in your KPIs and your business, so that number should start looking a little bit better and better. But he's going from city to city across the US, so his KPIs might not be the exact best comparison, except for a worse, like, baseline. You got to be minimally doing this. Does that make sense? You'll have to forgive me. I have a seller texting me. I like to make sound effects when I'm being boring. Normally I would be singing. If this was a normal, I'm not on camera. Titus, you are going to fall because you're not supposed to be on that chair. I will put the chair next to me if you guys tell me you want to say hi to Titus. Anyways, let's get back to Geraldine. Hey there, is this Mark? Hey, Mark, great. I am interested in 6408 Jules Drive. Are you looking to sell anytime in the near future? Boppity bop bop bom, ba-dum bom bom. Bom, 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 bom. I want to let you guys know something. It's really nerdy, but for those of you who are on here that are with us every day, Cassie, Cassie, you were gone too long. Sorry, friends and family. Cassie's so embarrassed. Honestly, I'm not embarrassed, just because, look, I definitely, Janae's dad here watching in the pool house. So that's why I'm not embarrassed. But that's like, one of my second dads, Jeff Burrell there. And, I'm not necessarily embarrassed, but man, I'm not used to, I keep it, guys, I keep it professional when we're live. Okay. RJ just has 0 filters. And so I'm not really embarrassed, but I'm just like, I think this going live every day thing has made him he's like, look, this is the real me, and there's nothing wrong with it. But, some people are sensitive to, cursing or, dirty jokes. I'm not, but I'm just not used to RJ talking that way in front of a live audience. I mean, we've spoken at a lot of things, yada, yada. We, on the podcast, he didn't curse for forever. So am I ready for the Hawaii schedule? Oh, I'm gonna put myself back on screen for that one. Listen here. I work all day, every day anyways, so this is nothing I can't handle. It's literally an adjustment. I just moved my nighttime routine to my morning routine, but we're doing business in different parts of the world, different time zones anyways, between Alaska and Hawaii, so this doesn't even faze me. There's days where I already do that, and it doesn't really bug me that much. Like, what do I do at night? I mean, when I work and it's time for me to go nighttime routine, what am I going to do? I'm going to make food, wrap up any business items. Half of the time, that's when I'll do some of my social media stuff, take the dog for a run, that kind of thing. I'll just do that in the morning. Hawaii schedule is nothing. We're used to it.
Yeah, right.
I'm already sleeping.
He's a big baby.
All right. Get back to work.
Responded Geraldine. Geraldine says, everything's for sale at the right price. What's your offer? Well, tell Geraldine you want to talk to her a little bit about the condition of that house there. Hey, folks. I'm going to sign off. It's great seeing your faces today. Signing off. I'll turn it back over to the guy you really want to see because he's way funnier than me. How was your sandwich, boss?
It was fantastic. All right. I'm back. I know y'all missed me tremendously. Cassie didn't run anybody off, though. Let's see where she left me here. No, they don't want to sell. Cool stuff. All right. All right, let's see if we missed it.
Let's see here.
Okay.
Sir, do you guys have any of the Note 20 or 5G notes in stock? Okay, cool. Can you look up my account real quick and tell me if the lady on the phone told me
Julio, it changes up in every market. I'm in some of these markets with multiple contracts. But yeah, I mean, to Jason's point, I do post the stats. I think so far I've sent. Oh man, it was right there yesterday. I think 20 something thousand, maybe even more. No, 30 something thousand texts to get that many. So I don't know, maybe like 1,500 to get a contract, something like that.
Okay, well, I just want to see that because I need to get it done. And I usually do black, so we'll look at the other one. Okay, I'll see you in a minute. Thanks. Bye.
seem to be cut up there. Yeah, it automatically scrubs against the DNC.
No, that was from my phone. I'm looking for a desk right now.
Y'all couldn't find one at like Walmart?
Bro, there's no desk available at any store.
Really?
They're all gone. Which makes sense if a lot of people are working from home because of COVID and crap, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I guess I just...
Office Max, Office Depot, just great. Look like they're going out of business. Sad.
Do you ever feel like when you start staring at your screen for too long, you start squinting? Like you just can't handle it anymore? Yeah.
Blue light filter.
No. $173. You know, I've noticed that these batch values have been pretty close. This guy makes $40,000 a year and he's 65 years old. I think he lives in the property though. And he owes 97. What did he buy this for? $109. He had no down payment. He basically got the whole thing. Facebook user, I would just talk to them through text, just like I do on here. I mean, is this a condo or a townhome? Oh my. So 175 is a good ARV. 175 times.
Mr. Charles, hold on 1 second. Can you hear me? Sorry about that. I found your ad here on Craigslist for this wall mount computer desk bookcase and file cabinet. My question is, can you deliver that to us? We have a little Mercedes sedan. Okay. Understood. Okay, very good. I think I'd like to take these pieces. What do I do to reserve them? Oh, you're not open today.
He bought this in 2015.
Absolutely. We'll just essentially just run over there in the morning, look at it. If we like anything, we'll pay for it and run grab up a truck from Home Depot or rental or something. Grab what we need. All right, thank you. 10 o'clock. Thanks, sir. Bye-bye.
Asking price 320. Tenant paid 1,700. Are you all ready to see something awesome? Can y'all see Titus? He's literally sitting here just working with me. That's awesome. All right. Had to show you that before he laid down.
Mr. Kevin, how are you, sir? Another day of paradise, my man. Just wanted to touch base with you real quick on Ascot. I've been out of town for a little while and I just came back, so I was trying to be caught up on everything.
The love for Titus.
Right. Yeah. Yes, we had a couple people come out. It was difficult to get anyone to want to jack it. I don't know why. Wood framing.
Oh, they figured out how to do the DNC before I could respond.
People that could produce that, and they were a couple weeks out on getting the work done. So I think, again, just handling that as a credit or, closing costs, how you want to handle it. Just get rid of it. Well, I took a couple of them apart, and they're not that difficult. It looks a lot more complicated than it is, but it's just a one by itself. There's nothing major to it. Once you get all that exterior trim off on the inside, you can get that thing out for sure. So I think
Can y'all all hear Elijah and his entire conversation?
the cost of putting that trim board back and caulking and painting or whatever they would need to do to make it look whole again. But it's just
I might have found someone as loud as me.
some labor and a couple boards. It's not rocket science, but they just acting like it's that's too much, Like, okay. Right. They gotta go do legwork and of course. Well, can we just throw a number at them, like maybe say like $600 to $800 or something, and see if they'll just bite on that, and just tell them like, look, you gotta figure it out. But here's what the seller's willing to offer. Just keep it simple.
You better talk because they can hear probably everywhere.
I know. That's why I just asked. Oh, Isaiah says you can't hear him at all.
Oh, nice.
Oh, he says it's just a little echo. Cool.
You guys for nothing earlier.
Yeah, you totally yelled at me like, everyone can hear you.
Will be the first time or last time I yell at you for nothing.
I just wanted to make sure we didn't miss anything we needed to take action on, and if you were, very good, sir. Well, thank you very much for the update, and yeah, go for it. What we just talked about, let's get it done. All right, bye. We're looking to record on the 8th.
Nice. Did it already appraise?
I didn't even ask him, but he didn't say anything. He said everything's looking good and we're on track. We're looking to record on the 8th, so I'm assuming that's a yes.
How did we get the work done?
He hasn't gotten it all of it done yet.
But he's
little stuff, but he's working on it, working on credit. I mean, he said, I got it all under control. I'm handling all of that. I got going out to do this, da. And I said, okay.
Heyo.
I gave him the thumbs up on the 2 questions he had, so let's just get it closed. And I'll call Jennifer here shortly too. I'm gonna run up. Do you want to? When are you off again?
I've got 2 hours left.
Okay. Are you using your phone?
Yeah.
What service do you have?
Verizon.
Okay. Being like a warrior. Be right back.
All right.
See you tomorrow.
See you, buddy. I think he's on Sprint. I don't even know why he was asking me what I'm on. He just wants to go upgrade his phone. Hello, this is RJ.
Hello.
Hi.
You text me?
Yes, I was reaching out to see if you were interested in selling your property in Colorado Springs.
Oh, no, thanks.
Okay.
Thanks.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
We got a voicemail.
Jay, this is Kurt. Over at 555 Cougar Bluff, Wayne. If you can give me a call, that'd be great. My cell phone number is 719-649-3025. And 719-649-3025. Thank you.
So what are we going to try when we're done with this? Because this list doesn't seem to be going anywhere. Okay. Juanita Simpkins. Let's see what you got.
You've reached the cell phone of Juanita Simpkins with Pikes Peak Dream Homes and 72soldoffer.com. Office hours are Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. and by appointment only on the weekends. Please leave me a message and your call will be
That is definitely a realtor. All right. How much is left? Not much, I don't think. $144. We'll just go ahead and finish that. So that way we can decide what we are going to try to hit here in the last couple of hours. Where am I going to go as far as lists goes now? All right. What do you think, buddy? What should we go after? Mm-hmm. 651 tax delinquencies. That's a fairly decent number for us. Operation Get Colorado. That's what this is going to be called. Let's add the 143 pre-foreclosures. This is probably going to double dip us, though. But it won't let you do that, will it? I mean, what's the worst that can happen? There's some liens. What kind of liens can we get? Filter. $3,000. How can we gotta get rid of the HOA liens, right? So filter here. Oh, just tax liens. Well, that is. I wonder if that's what the tax delinquents is, though. What else could we go after? I don't think I niched that down very much. I think I only got the one, right? 791, but it might have the free foreclosures. 109 of those are on market. Can't you remove those? Actions. Get rid of those. Hello. Wake up. Okay, let's. Man, this is moving extremely slow. Whoa. Look at all those responses. Okay. And we have had a little bit of a rough stretch. Haven't gotten a contract on the day of the challenge since last Monday in Shreveport. So this has definitely been a little bit of a rough patch. Or what we need to do to change that up. Definitely feeling like my main struggle is just getting in front of the motivated seller at this point. I feel like we're hitting a lot of people, but we're not hitting a lot of people that are motivated. So it's the list that we're hitting is just not. Those days consisted of Baltimore, Tucson, Rhode Island, Louisville, and Colorado. The Louisville one was shocking to me, but I also was under the weather that day. I'm wondering what an impact that played on how that played out that day. All right, skip trace is done. Only 70% hit rate, but that's because that included some that we had already not been able to skip because I double tagged it. And it had the pre-foreclosures in there. If this list doesn't work out, I think I should probably change cities. We might have to hit Denver. All right, so we're waiting on the data upload there, but I'm also trying to contemplate what we could do here. Looks like someone commented on posts. Somebody's got a little portfolio of 4 properties in California that they want me to try to dispo. But again, they want 900,000 and it's rented out for like 8,000 a month. All right, where are we at? How much we got? Can't see. You guys are quiet. It's making me quiet. For real. Hey, Cassie. You come here real quick. Did we ever figure out if the triplex, or not the triplex, the Rhode Island that has the 4 people renting out, if that's a good deal or not? What we could offer? Didn't we have somebody driving by it?
Yeah. I needed to start going in the system. Can't keep up.
Hello, this is RJ.
I'm sorry, who is this?
This is RJ Bates.
Okay. My name is Susan, and somebody called my number looking for Mark. What are you? What type of company are you?
I'm just an individual that's looking to purchase a piece of real estate.
That wouldn't be us. Land of Oz? Did you call Land of Oz by any chance?
No, I mean if the text message said a different name and it wasn't you, it could have just been the wrong phone number.
Okay. Then it was definitely a wrong number. Okay, thank you.
All right, bye-bye. What? You laughing at me?
I'm laughing because you're just like, oh my god, how do I have to explain what a wrong phone number is to someone?
I don't know. No. I think by the end of this challenge, I'm gonna change how I answer the phones. I think I'm gonna stop saying my name. So then if I just say hello, and then they say, "Who is this?" it actually makes the conversation more efficient. They're gonna ask me anyways. So, where are we going to go after this? Denver, Fort Collins. I don't want to go to Fort Collins after what that guy told me in Cheyenne. Cheyenne's pretty close to Fort Collins. And I don't want to deal with a similar market to that. So I think we have to go to Denver. I'd rather deal with the highly competitive, difficult market than a market like Fort Collins that just is like what seemingly feels like dead. Hello.
Hello?
Hi, this is RJ Bates. How can I help you?
I don't know. You text me and asked me if I got your voicemail.
Did you get my voicemail?
No?
Okay. Well, I was.
I don't know you.
No, we don't know each other.
Huh?
No, we don't know each other. But I did send you a voicemail. It's weird you didn't get it. But I was just I was reaching out to see if you had a property in Colorado Springs you were looking to sell.
Not at all.
All right. Awesome.
No. Yeah, I like both my properties. Thanks.
Cool.
All right.
All right.
Have a good one.
You too. I love awkwardness. Did she say I like full price properties? I think that's what she said. I like full price. Wait till you get to Charleston, West Virginia. It's dead. Okay, so there's a difference between dead. There's dead where there's like no one buying, and then there's the dead that Cheyenne, Wyoming is. It's everyone feels like their house has appreciated 200% over the past 10 years, because it probably has. And the rent rate should have just stayed the same. So I rent it out for $600 a month, but I'll sell it for $200,000. It's like, no, it doesn't make any sense. It does here in Cheyenne. That's dead. Like, that market to me is like a walking zombie. So that's what I mean. I'd rather have it just like no one's buying, because then the sellers are going to be like, yeah, I mean, I do want to sell this piece of junk, but no one will buy it. All right, I'm going to deal with that. She said both my properties. That makes way much more sense. Mm-hmm. $270. So 3 more rounds. $90. Wish I could get busy with some deal analysis. That would be nice. No appreciation, just not very many buyers. So there's no buyers, huh? Well, maybe we'll have to get one super cheap and then owner finance it. Yeah, that guy honestly thought I was talking about a guy named Skip Tracing. And he thanked me. So, you know, the other woman couldn't comprehend how I could possibly have the wrong phone number. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. Sometimes, oh, look, we already sold the closed last week. Someone said someone hit this list a month before me. Probably. I mean, it's tax delinquent. It's pretty low hanging fruit. Well, since there's nothing happening real estate wise, let's talk about hockey. Oh, here we go. Here comes that beautiful, motivated seller. Hello, this is RJ. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Ludmila Petsuba. Hi, I calling regarding your phone call and voicemail. This is from all states, right? I hope so. I take the right phone number.
No, I was calling to see if you were interested in selling one of your houses.
Oh my God, no, I'm sorry, no.
Oh,
I
okay.
cannot put for sale.
Okay. Sorry about
If
that.
I put for sale, you will see.
Oh, she hung up on herself mid rant. All right. Very good. So, like I was saying, hockey. Dallas Stars. Game 2 tonight against the Colorado Avalanche. Up 1-0. Can put a stranglehold on this series, which I'm assuming is going to be against a backup goalie. Because their goalie, I mean, clearly looked like he hurt something seriously. Which we're also using our backup goalie, but you know, no one wants to talk about that. To me, the keys of the game is the first period. I mean, we know without a shadow of doubt Colorado is going to come out with just on fire. I broke Batchin. I don't know why it's been doing this recently. But super important for us to manage the first period. Bro, you have a wooden spoon in your hat? Is that bad today? So the wooden spoon here is here for two reasons, okay? One, there's this little tiny piece of my hat right here that's hurting my forehead. And my spoon was just sitting here. And for whatever reason, it just looked so soft and like it would feel so good if I just slid it right up in there. And then I had the idea once I did it, it was like, this is my spoon that I hit the metal can with when I get a deal. It's like I'm keeping my eyes on the goal here. The goal is right in front of me. To use this for something other than just being in my head. What's up with the wooden spoon? I mean, that's what I'm explaining, Kip. First, this little piece of my hat was hurting my head. So I slid this up in there and it felt good. And then I realized this is like keeping my eye on the goal right here. To use my wooden spoon. I bought this with all the tip money. Why would I sell to you when you're acting like you already have a deal in the bag? And I know you all are looking at how much this place is worth. I'm not stupid. I know what you're trying to pull on me. I got a wooden spoon stuck in my head. Bro, who is doing that? I've always wanted to know. Doing what? This? Boom, baby. I love it. Epic day. It has been a fun day. It has not been a very fruitful day. As far as real estate goes, that's okay. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. I think I just need to start hitting these people with, because you didn't pay your tax bill. Pay your taxes. No, see, the problem is, Isaiah, is you go dislike it and someone else dislikes it and then they just stay disliked. Every single one of my videos last week had a dislike and it's all your fault. How do you normally market and find your motivated sellers and deals? What makes you think it's different? What makes you think it's different? All right, we're sliding out the spoon to see what impact it had on my head. Oh, yeah. Here we go, baby. Hello, this is RJ. How can I help you?
I got a message. You've been trying to contact me. Who's this again?
This is RJ Bates. I was reaching out to see if you were interested in selling your property in Colorado Springs.
No, thank you. Okay, you have a good day, okay?
All right, bye-bye. He said, no. Good marketing. That's what he was thinking. You got me good. That was good marketing. You'd almost tell he appreciated it. Alicia. Kevin. Oh, so motivated. 697. Woo! Well, it's not normal for me. I don't normally do acquisitions like this on a daily basis. Normally, I'm off, trying to manage the team, run the business, and stuff like that. But we do a lot of SMS. We used to do quite a bit of cold calling in 2019, not so much in 2020. Direct mail. We do pay-per-click in different markets, Facebook ads. But probably our biggest effort would be in the SMS. Yes. There's not one comp. Hey. She's not even motivated. We do our own Facebook ads. Facebook ads are super simple. No need to have somebody do that. feel like I'm going to end up with a splinter in my forehead. Tax delinquents don't want to sell either. What list are we going to hit in Denver? Is there a part of Denver that I should be avoiding? You know what's funny? So many big markets. There's like, these big time investors that I can think of. I can't really think of a whole lot in Colorado. Maybe I'm just not thinking about them, but I can't really think of like some big player in Colorado that at least is like out there on social media and stuff. William, nothing's really happened today. Probably have 3 or 4 leads where people have said they want to sell, but they've kind of just gone dark. Really haven't had much opportunity to talk to a whole lot of people. Pretty much everyone that's called in was not interested in selling at all. So we've done vacant. We did pre-foreclosures. We did inherited. We've done tax lien, we've done HOA liens. Now we're doing tax delinquents. Look at that. Boom. Kip hooking it up with the $10 tip. Kip says RJ makes no money today in real estate, so I'm going to hook him up. I love it. So what I'm thinking about is all right, this is going to be the last list that I pull in Colorado Springs, right? I'm done. Yeah. So now what I'm going to probably do is go to Denver. Try to find something there that could be highly motivated. I know that's going to be super competitive market there. We're just going to hope that we get like perfect timing. Okay. So there's 195 tax defaults. I mean, let's just try that right out the gates. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking about that, but I think I'd almost rather go to Boulder than Aurora. I don't know. Let's see what happens here. Mm-hmm. %, on the skip trace. It's probably because it had some entities in there. Whoa. Just sitting in here, sending out some text messages, not really getting a whole lot of traction. What did you decide on the Rhode Island one? Oh, okay. So we didn't know if we got by there to see it. Gotcha. All right. And wait on that to upload, but way over out of the screen. Anyway, so we'll see what happens here with this small list in Denver. And just kind of play it by ear. You know, I mean, I'll probably pull stuff in Aurora. What do you think? From your leads today, how would you follow up different marketing or just shoot them another text? So I'm going to go back into any of the ones, like my goal with the initial text and then the no status is to find out either they're not interested or they would at some point in time like to sell. If they want to sell, that's a hot lead to me. I move it there, and then those are the ones that I follow up with. At some point in time, if I absolutely have to, then I will go back and re-hit the not interested or the no statuses to see if I can get a status out of them. So on several of these markets, like we've got a lead working in Baltimore. We've got a couple potential leads working in Rhode Island. But like Arizona and Kentucky, we don't have hardly anything. So there, we're either going to have to continue to do more marketing or we're going to have to do the follow-up. As far as timeline on that goes, for me, it's going to be more along the lines of when do I feel comfortable doing it? What market would I feel comfortable working? Like, I don't feel comfortable working another market alongside Colorado because I knew that it was probably going to be a pretty high volume day, right? So I just wanted to have my focus on that. So we'll have to see on when I actually do the follow-up. But if you text them, they responded, and then there was no response to you wanting to sell, I mean, you could hit that back up a couple days later, the next day, whenever you feel like, honestly. Just try to come close to spelling that right. All right, let's finish this list off. Okay. All right, I didn't go very far. Roughly a 25% response rate. right. That's not I ain't going anywhere fast. No. All right, we're just going to do this. We're going to do this the right way. Build it, tear it back down. That's the way you got to do it. Oh, damn, I might end up having to work Colorado and Kentucky and Arizona before I get started in Hawaii tomorrow. Might not be able to waste the entire day waiting on Hawaii to wake up. Haven't gotten to use the wooden spoon. Dang it. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take that Denver list of tired landlords and try to see if we can find out-of-state absentee and vacant. See if we can find that. That seemed to have worked okay in some other markets. And I didn't mean to do that. We hopefully will have enough data there to be able to pull that type of list.
Almost done?
No, it was 44 minutes.
44 minutes. Oh, what is it? It's just tragic.
Mm-hmm. The list still hasn't imported in. It's big.
Mom's gonna make all of your dreams. Mom's gonna make all
So Elijah, did you do anything good today?
Yeah. We don't want to talk about it on microphone.
I haven't done anything good today.
Okay, well,
I
that's
just
the way she goes sometimes.
yeah. Kind of sit around and spend some money. It's been pretty cool.
Well, you know, I don't know what to say.
How does marketing go in Colorado? Swipe Hey, I'm back. Sorry. Internet went out. Likes to do that occasionally. It's really not fun. Let me get this refreshed. See you tomorrow, LaRon. Have a good night, buddy. That's good. That was a response from our Maryland contract potential. He says he hasn't received a contract. I wonder if it went to spam or something like that. But at least he's still responsive. Hey, just verify I've sent everything right. Yes. The addresses are imported. Okay, let's hope this gives us quite a bit here. 400 would be good. 57. God dang it. Wow, I can hit these quick. Okay, so this person says they're willing to sell. Juanita is up this, isn't it? Huh. Okay. 688,000. Yowza. It's like we're at the end of Juanita. Weird. $1 million was the oldest authentic Adobe in El Paso County. See what batch values is. 564. It's only owned it for a year. Five acres for $250,000. Oh man. All right. Let's shoot out this last little ditch effort for today. See if this is where we're gonna find the motivation. I have struggled the past 4 or 5 days finding motivated sellers. Definitely found people that don't mind selling their house for twice as much as it's worth.
It's just location-based problem, isn't it?
Yeah. A lot of the markets that we were in were highly competitive, saturated.
Was it just the ways to sign?
Okay.
You think the seller in Newport would accept 375?
I have no idea.
Would have a hell of a deal on your hands.
375?
You just sent me somewhere $900.
We're still live, Miss Espinoza.
What?
I said we're still live.
Oh, well, hello everybody. Hi, Facebook.
Nicole Espinoza says hi, everybody. She doesn't tune in, so she doesn't realize everybody watches on YouTube.
Well, I don't know what to say to that, but I mean, call me later because I want to talk about one of the deals that you got under contract.
Are you buying it?
I'm not, because the person that I sent out said he was scared to leave the car. He had to go get his gun. So.
What? Come on.
I'm kidding.
Who did you send over there?
Look, I don't know if the short tail queen's that hood that she's gonna buy a house that I can't get someone to walk inside it.
I sent over a complete stranger and they walked right in and took pictures.
Yeah, I know.
Is this person from this hood?
Yes, he lives 20 minutes away. He
Well,
just said the area. He just doesn't. Yeah, I just think I'm gonna pass because of the area.
Sorry. I get it. You don't like to make money. That's cool.
Oh my lord. Okay. Well, call me later.
Bye.
Bye, Facebook.
YouTube. Oh, hey, no music. Like, no, I'll get blocked off of YouTube and Facebook. Sorry, happened. Yeah.
For background music?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Oh, yeah. Had it turned down super low. No, Matthew. We have not gotten a Colorado contract yet. All right. Well. Isaiah, we did pull a Denver list. We pulled two here. We did a tax delinquent, which we've already gone through. Well, actually, we've gone through both the lists we pulled. And then this last one was an out-of-state absentee vacant property list. It was very small. There was not very many, but it was good to just hit. We were kind of running low on time, so with a 26% response rate. It's pretty good. Pretty good for a hotter market. All right. Well, we sent out that last little list there of the out of state vacant or out of state absentee and vacant, and generated, a couple of people that are, communicating, but still just not a whole lot. So I think tomorrow, simultaneous with Hawaii, I'll be working in Colorado. I'll do Denver and Hawaii at the same time. So I'm going to have to be pretty specific about the areas in Hawaii we can go after. Hawaii can be shockingly large. Elijah, how long do you think it would take to drive a circle around all of Oahu?
In a circle of 3.5 hours, maybe.
3.5 hours. And see, the hard part about that is you could get a lead in North Shore. That could be a good one. And then you could get a lead in Waianae. That would be a good one. But you're all across the world. All right. Well, that being said, we're one thumbs up away from 50 on YouTube. So if you have not liked the video yet, can you give me the thumbs up there so we can at least get to 50 today. Sorry, I sidetracked there reading something. But yeah, if you've watched on YouTube today, give us a thumbs up on the video. Helps us out. Also, make sure you're subscribed to the YouTube channel and hit the notification bell so you get notified when I go live. Because like tomorrow, perfect example, because we're in Hawaii, I'm not getting started until 3 p.m. But then the next day, it could be 10 or 11 a.m. I haven't decided what time we'll get started. So make sure you also hit the notification bell that you get notified when I go live. That being said, we've already sent out all the data that we're going to pull today. We've only got, we could only be live for another 7 minutes as is anyway. So I'm going to go ahead and call it a day for today. But, not entirely surprising that Colorado was a little bit of a struggle today. We knew that. We knew this whole week was going to be relatively tough. But we'll see what comes from, some of the follow-up here. There are a couple people that have said that they do want to sell. We just don't know where they are. So we'll continue to follow up with them. And like I said, work both Denver, Colorado, and Hawaii tomorrow. Might even have to get Elijah on camera a little bit tomorrow if we have to get on the phone with some of the Hawaiian sellers. Elijah could get on there and talk story a little bit better than me. So 3 p.m. tomorrow is when we're going to get started at Central Time. Elijah, we do have a couple of people that have been watching that are willing to help us out. One of them said he met you at one of the RIAs. His YouTube name is Sammy in Waikiki. So I'm assuming it's Sammy or Sam. Real quick, let's just clear the queue here. I got a couple buzzes. Let's see if we got some responses. We got how much is your offer? Hey, some late day motivation right here. That's the first person that says, I have some issues with it. Like, okay, that's what I like to hear. Somebody that has a reason to sell, not so much the one before it says, how much is your offer? More or less kind of sounds like they don't mind wasting my time a little bit, but so some late day motivation coming in. Exactly. The two most motivated people at the end of the stream. But hey, at the end of the day, I don't care where it comes. If I'm going to work 8 hours in a day, you can email me and I will make sure to contact you when the time is right. I'll keep working that one. There's Sam in Waikiki. Sammy in Waikiki? Is it Sam in Waikiki? So, anyways, guys, thanks for tuning in today. Again, tomorrow, 3 p.m. Central Time, 10 a.m. Hawaii time. We'll we'll show you the wild and craziness that is Hawaii real estate. Everyone always wants to know, how do we do it in Hawaii and Alaska? Well, you've already seen us get a sub 2 in Alaska. I've always said that there is no way in the world I would ever be in either of those markets without my childhood best friend, Elijah De La Garza. And he happens to be in Texas when I'm going to be working in Hawaii. Funny enough. But we'll get him to hop on here a little bit tomorrow, especially since we're going to be working late in the evening. We'll get him on here and maybe I'll train him a little bit on how to use Batch. He's never used it before. So y'all can see me and him banter back and forth, and that should be good entertainment. I hope people join us late in the evening, because I see that during these hours, we lose the majority of everybody from the live. So hopefully tomorrow we have people that stay up late with us and don't mind us working late into the evening. But that's everything for today, guys. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much.